Okay, and we are back for one of the longer runs here at Potterthon this year. We're back in Hogwarts Legacy, doing some Kill Ranrok on hard as a race. We got War Drums and we got Lily, both very top runners, going to be racing some Legacy, and we also have some special commentary for this as well. By I forgot to ask you how you pronounce it. Is it Jay Hines?
Uh, Technically, it is Jay Hines. Most people call me Gines, and I'm good either way.
Okay, so we'll go with Gines. Welcome, all three of you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you for having us.
No worries at all. We're excited to get the run going. Just a reminder to everyone, we've already hit some incentives, but we do still have some things to come up. So if we do hit $1,000, we will actually get a bonus run of HP1 PS1 cheat percent by Pac-Man. So please donations in. But yeah, that's everything from myself. Enjoy the race, guys, and then if you could just give Tech a countdown, and we'll get the race going.
Sure thing. I guess I'll do the countdown. Lily, you ready?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So let's get the run on the way in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you very much. All right, so right off the bat, we're gonna be skipping some cutscenes because we don't care about the story here too much.
Yeah, so this is going to be quite similar to the run earlier today for at least the next 30-ish minutes. It does differ as soon as you get out of the intro because you have to start collecting pages for experience. I will get into that a little more when we get to that part, but until then, this is the intro cutscene. It is required for the... I can't think of the word right now for some reason, the category. So we do have to wait through this about 15-minute cutscene. There are a lot of optimizations, and this is kind of where I specialized in the game. I did the first 8%, which is what Skillet did a little earlier. So I spent a lot of time trying to min-max the cutscene by finding the best place to stand and whatnot. These guys, it's a 4-hour run. They just want to get through the cutscene as fast as possible and get to the juicy bits.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to just kind of commentate right now is just what's going on. So this right now we are not on the current patch. We're actually one patch back, I believe.
I think it's actually 2 patches back, but
2 patches.
Yeah,
2 patches. My bad. I've been a little out of the loop for that in my eyes, but yeah. So we're 2 patches back now. That is because some of the key components of this run significantly save time in the previous patches. So in the other run that we saw Skillet do, you were introduced to what's called a walk skip, which skips an entire cutscene for a class. It saves about 15 seconds. For this run, in particular, when we get to the 3rd trial, a huge glitch got patched. And we'll get to that when we physically get there. It's going to be quite a long time from now, but it saves minutes. So this patch is better for us in this particular time because it does save a lot of time. So we're just going to listen to Fig here. It's just a little bit of a lag, I guess. It's just like a little groggy, just getting him out of the castle and trying to go get to the Sword and Hat ceremony. I believe the incentive was for Ravenclaw. So we are going to, at the end of this cutscene, join Ravenclaw, which is actually the fastest house.
Yeah, the Ravenclaw is definitely the fastest. For the main reason is the house-specific quest that has to do with finding Jackdaw's ghost and broken wand and missing pages and stuff like that. And that house-specific quest is just way faster for Ravenclaw compared to the other ones. Slytherin is the second fastest, but it's still a minute slower or something like that.
And you get way more XP out of the Ravenclaw quest.
Yeah, there's a few pages that you can grab along with the actual quest, so it's just way better in every sense of the way.
The other, so then it would be Hufflepuff, which is the third fastest. It's not like super different, but when you get to Gryffindor, which is by far the slowest, it's like minutes for the difference for that quest.
Hufflepuff is actually also a lot slower.
Yeah, but Gryffindor is significantly
yeah.
And
But
honestly,
Gryffindor gives you the most XP actually. You get like 3 more pages.
Ah, the more you know. I didn't spend too much time practicing Gryffindor because it's a pain to do that quest. Oh, okay, that worked.
So right now we're just getting to the ruins. This is pretty much identical to the run. Now you're going to see them to pick up a few chests that you may have not noticed in your playthrough. These are just to get a little extra coin because they are playing on hard. So
Thank you, sir.
the biggest optimization for hard is your money management and your potion buying. When you have a Maximus potion for a troll fight, it just makes it significantly easier to overcome, and you're going to see that throughout the whole game. They're going to try any big fight, they want to have the potions ready and use the potions to their best benefit. That you might not see that necessarily in story mode for a lot of the fights, just because hard is actually really tough game mode. You'll probably see both runners die maybe once or twice, depending on the situation.
Why would
A Deathless run would be amazing for me, to be honest.
I know. I tend to tune into Wardrum's stream quite a bit, and it's always fun to watch him do a little bit of a plank once in a while.
Yeah, it is a very long run, and it gets harder the longer you get into the run, especially the end game is quite difficult. And at the end of a 4-hour run, you are just drained for energy, so that's great. Hard is exactly hard.
And it looks like we are getting to the point of... Sorry, we're just getting to Gringotts, waiting for Fig, and we're going to start to get into a little bit of a combat situation. This is going to be where this run kind of differs from Skillet's. As Skillet was playing on story mode, requirements for hard is a little more challenging. For the first fight with Fig on your team, in hard you have to do Protagos in order to advance. So the sooner you get 3, I believe, is it 3 Protagos done?
Yeah, it is 3.
The fight actually ends faster, like the spawning of the enemies ends. If they don't do the 3 Protagos, then the fight continues until that happens. Where when Skillet ran, if he just killed the enemies, they're done. They don't, there's a bit of few respawns, but it's more of a set timer. So they're just going to pick up another chest right before entering the vault.
I barely didn't get it before the cutscene started.
It's slightly faster to get it before the cutscene, but
yeah, not that big of a
if
deal.
you pick it up after, it's like less than a second save. It's not much different. Skillet didn't need to get that chest because he wasn't collecting money.
What do you suppose we should be
So,
looking for?
I'm not sure.
And then the second one, I might as well just explain it now. What we're going to see is they have to... Is it dodge? No. That's
no, we have
stunning.
to. Yeah, we have to stun. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to do stupefy 3 times, I believe.
Yeah.
And it's been a while since I physically played the game, so it's just going off of memory of the last time I played hard mode. So it's definitely going to be a bear fight. Now, are we caught up on donations, Dino?
Let's see what we're missing, shall we?
I believe we are.
Yeah, so we're all caught up with donations. We haven't got any at the moment, but obviously just another friendly reminder that the current goal that we have is to $1,000. If we hit that, then Pac-Man will do an extra run on top of his super speed percent on PS1. He'll also do a short 20-minute run of cheat percent, and that is happening tomorrow. Well, today now, to be more precise. But yeah, back to you guys.
I don't suppose you see a way
Fantastic.
I do,
So it
Professor.
is
That
a
symbol
little
has the
bit
same
of
glow
a
as the one I saw on the portkey
auto
container.
scroller at this
If
point,
what
just
you can
waiting
see
for
reveals the way forward,
Fig
then I
to
dare say we
finish
are about
talking.
to discover
So
the
that's
secret
why
of
we're
this
just
walk.
kind of
Lead the way.
sitting here. It's
Yeah, the intro of this the game is definitely the slowest section, and not much is happening. So we're just trying to optimize the very small things that we can do. But usually, after the first 15 minutes or so, as long as you are within like 10 seconds or so of your PB or your golds or whatever, it's fairly good.
okay. So for this part, basically Fig is doing his little speech. They're standing in the dark, which is basically right on the edge of where his boundary zone is. As you can see, Wardrums is going into pool. His screen's a little red, but as soon as you touch the pool, it kind of starts to hit the next conversation, and Fig kind of does this fast walk to start talking to you. So it kind of Skillet didn't do that. He was running with Fig earlier. It kind of just makes it a speed. It's a little optimization there. I believe it was the first day runners, me and a few other players that found that like you didn't necessarily have to wait for Fig, and Wardrums and Lily ended up picking it up just as a little bit of a time save a little early into the run.
It's very free and it's so easy to get because the window in which you have to start rolling is very big. It's like multiple seconds and it's the same. So no reason not to do it.
Yeah, and as long as the timer doesn't hit 0, Fig will catch up to you. The other main difference between story mode and hard mode is you actually have to do your Feldtalk teachings before the computer catches you. Like there's a wall you saw the red line kind of chase the mouse or cursor in that case. So you just kind of have to keep that up. They both should not ever fail that.
Now there's one or two instances where if you get too eager with starting it with like just spamming space, you can miss the first instance of having to do the input. So it can be a little different, but it shouldn't be too bad. Ah, come on. Oh.
I did watch Lily, I think the other a clip of Lily yesterday that ended up she got caught in the learning the disillusionment charm because and she almost got caught by like failing. Ooh, it looks like Lily is actually having a little trouble getting the Protagos.
Oh, that's perfect because I did as well.
I got really bad luck now.
I thought it was just me.
I usually don't look the opposite.
Honestly, like this early into the game, it's super easy to reset if you have a bad Fig fight. I played a lot of first day, like most of my runs are in the tutorial, which is a little sad because the tutorial is so not fun. There is so much like RNG with Fig. He can, especially in like story mode, he can really make or break a world record. If he doesn't hit the right things and you're attacking different things, it can slow down the game so much.
But yeah, that's obviously not a big deal for Ranrok because it's such a long run that those seconds don't really matter too much.
Okay, so on Wardrum's screen here, and Lily just got it. They need to do the 3 stupefies. You can see that in the bottom left corner, just above the minimap. These stupefies are required in order to stop the spawning of the statues. And it looks like we just got it on Wardrums, and Lily is not far behind. So once these statues clear up, there's only going to be like 2 or 3 spawns after the stupefies are done. We run and get to the end of the intro.
Yeah. A small little thing you can optimize for that is try to, or you deal the damage. You deal damage to whatever enemy you stunned or protected against, because you deal slightly more damage just to speed up things a little bit.
Yes, and that's going to be used a lot throughout the run, I believe.
Yeah, a little bit in a few places.
You're going to see it during the troll fight at the end of the first day category, where every time you basically stun the troll with a crate, or it does like a stutter, it does a little more damage once you hit it one more time. So the optimal way to kill that troll is to weave auto attacks between throwing crates at it. So they're both almost done the intro. Now we get to pick the fabulous, intelligent House of Ravenclaw. For all you... Sorry?
Maybe one thing I could still say, for story, the first Guardian fight in intro is actually the slower run, and for hard it's the faster, and then the second Guardian fight story is about 5 or 6 seconds faster than the hard one, because you don't need to do the stupefy thing.
It really depends on RNG. I've seen for first day when I was strongly competing at it, that Plato, who was the world record holder at the time, and I think still is, ended up doing the fight a lot faster in hard mode than we were doing it in story. So we figured out it was possible to do it faster, but it's just really RNG. It depends on how the spawns are at the time that you get the stupefies done and how fast they attack. If they don't attack you, then it is slower, right? Because you can end up just killing them faster in story. But if they do their 3 stupefies and you stop the spawning timer, it can be slightly faster in the second fight. But first fight definitely has its more perks when you were playing hard, which is interesting. Okay, so we're at the Sorting Hat ceremony. It looks like Lily is a little bit ahead from my point of view, and they're going to play Ravenclaw. They both are Ravenclaw set in their Wizarding World accounts. So there's no navigation there. They just spam spacebar. Ravenclaw is the fastest for this category, like I was talking about earlier. However, for first day, it differs because Hufflepuff male is faster in that case, because it is a shorter distance from basically their bedroom to the common room to the Blue Flame. In Ravenclaw here, it is a longer distance. However, they save way more time doing the house quest than they do losing time navigating this common room.
So yeah, here we're just gonna be talking to our classmates or whatever, and a thing you may have noticed was Weasley going down to the boys' dormitory in my screen, which is really annoying because for some reason she just likes to glitch out and not be where she's supposed to be. So I need to go to this end of the room and then head back, because she's supposed to be down to the right here, but nope, we have to go back. And that's great.
Yeah, a little time loss because of that for wardrooms, but it's still very early in a 4-hour run, so it shouldn't be much different. Actually, they look like they're in the same point. Hopefully they don't get a little bit of a unlucky with this door here. Sometimes it can be very touch and go when I was playing. Okay, they both got through the door. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I don't know if that's still a thing nowadays, but
it used to be a thing if you were not careful, but as long as you go through the door on the left side, we still will get through every time. It's not really an issue anymore. I think we should probably touch it. Oh, sorry, you go.
I was just going to touch base about pages now, because we will be collecting a lot of them. So we just got introduced to the Ravenclaw Tower page. This page is the first page of, what would you say, like 200?
Way too many.
I don't, way too many. The reason why we go out of our way to collect pages is for experience.
Yeah.
We are required to have experience, I believe it's level 24, in order to face Ranrok, which is the final quest of the game. And you're going to see both Lily and Wardrums take their sweet time collecting pages because it is a necessary objective in this game.
Yeah, a lot of the routing in this game is all about collecting pages as fast as you can.
Yeah, you're going to see a very big difference between Skillet's earlier run of doing First Day, where he did not need to collect a single page other than the Hufflepuff dorm page. He just needed to go from point A to point B. This is throughout the entire game is going to go to from point A to point C, point D to E to F, then to B, because they have to collect all those pages. So
I think we need to touch upon now. Is that we're going to do a what we call page glitch, where we try to overlap collecting a page with a forced menu, which kind of freaks out the game in some way. We're not 100% sure how it works. But basically what that'll do is allow us to menu during cutscenes, which is very useful.
So we just saw Lily, I think, successfully get that. If you could verify that, Lily.
I'll see in a second.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't get it. Damn it. Really? Ugh.
I got it.
I'm just going to restart because that is not good enough. Okay, so big difference between our runs now because I picked it up too early, and that is no good.
So what page glitch does, it was formerly known as sound glitch. We recently discovered that we could do it earlier in the run. If anybody has watched these runs before, you might have noticed it was done back when you learned Incendio, which is about what, like 15-20 minutes from now.
No, it's way more than that, I think, but yeah.
I might be underestimating. I only played First Day, so I never got to Incendio.
I think it's like half an hour, 35 minutes.
Okay, so getting it 30 minutes earlier makes it a whole lot better, because essentially what this lets you do is whenever somebody is just talking and there's a little bit of a pseudo cutscene, like a auto scroller, you have to wait for somebody to stop finishing. You can menu during that time, so you can equip equipment, you can add to your spells, you could change your spell list, you can do a whole bunch of these, like set up your talent points. Like, you can do this and the game is playing behind you, where if you normally pause the game, the game pauses. Nothing happens when you normally pause the game. So this, and we just saw on Lily's screen the Protego as Skillet as Skillet showed earlier. Your perfect Protego launches up Sebastian. You hit him 4 times, levitate him, and then hit him 4 times, and it basically beats the whole duel there.
I did get page glitch as well, by the way.
Fantastic. Wardrum's got it on the second time, and he is a little behind, but not too much. It definitely can be saved throughout the run, depending on.
Yeah, there's a lot of difficult stuff that just loses you half minute, full minute, stuff like that if you are unlucky or make a mistake.
Yeah, and right now we're going into the most annoying part of the game, in my opinion, because I've only played First Day, Charms class. And while we run to Charms class, we're going to pick up the Flig Flu because it's a nice port to be a little closer, I guess. And I believe they also picked up 2 pages, maybe 1. I'll see you on
just one.
Wardrum's screen. Just one, the smelly hallway.
No, the skeleton.
The skeleton.
Yeah, we used to pick up the smelly hallway as well, but it's one of the slower pages that we had, so it got routed out, basically.
Okay. I'm apparently a little behind on that tech upgrade, but So here's the interesting part of the sound glitch. You're going to see mud is like the lowest detail possible. It's just a flat plane of existence now. There's no texture when it comes to mud. That kind of indicates that there's something wrong with this game. And it is a allow glitch. It's basically, like I explained earlier, it is a necessity in these longer runs because it just saves so much time doing the menuing, as it doesn't affect the overall world going around. So for example, I believe the menuing for switching frame rate actually continues talking.
Yes,
Lily,
it does.
Yeah,
confirm that?
exactly.
So like, for example, Skillet's run earlier, if he had he paused the game and the Natty just stopped moving, where in this case, when Lily paused to change the frame rate, Natty continued moving and taking her turn. So it's just like those small optimizations for menuing save minutes throughout the run. Now for why we switched to frame rate. Changing the frame rate makes Natty kind of move a little faster and enter animations a little more.
It's actually mainly the balls that move faster, her balls.
Yeah.
If you have it on 120 frames per second, which is our limit decided by the community, they move very, very slow. But if you set it to 30 FPS, her balls move noticeably faster. It's actually ridiculous.
I'm just giving lessons. Yeah, that's like the smallest optimization with frame rate throughout the game. Otherwise, it's best to run 120 the entire time.
Yeah.
I know. Do you guys do any other Summoner's Court throughout the run, or is
this is the only one for Ranrok. For 100%, you do like 5 in total or something, where it would be very, very necessary to play on 30. Obviously.
For any percent, you as well do like 3, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So just a little like info about our runners here. Wardrums has pretty much only ever played on hard mode. He is basically the grandfather of this category. He did all the routing. He basically just like, I want to run on hard. I don't like story. And eventually he convinced Lily, who is the world record holder for the story mode at the time of this discussion, the world record of story mode, and Wardrums ended up convincing Lily to try it out, and she ended up beating his world record, and there's been a little bit of feud here and there trying to get it back, but Lily is an amazing player, and Wardrums is amazing at his hard, so it's just going to be a very close run as we go further. Hopefully, if nothing bad happens, knock on wood.
Yeah. And one of the reasons Lily is better than me is because, for some reason, who would have thought, playing a lot helps getting better at a game. So yeah, Lily's just played the game a lot more than I have, so she knows more about the game and is more consistent at a lot of stuff.
I could be wrong, but last year when the game came out and the speedruns officially launched, Lily took like time off work to speedrun, I'm pretty sure, if I remember that story correctly.
Yeah, like I think I wasn't in the community for like the first 3 weeks because I was routing Ranrok for myself. And yeah, I think I came in after a month or so.
Yeah, it was definitely like non-stop watching her streams, trying to. I'm also like a verifier, so I had to watch a lot of Lily and Wardrum streams in order to verify to run accurately. They submitted so many runs in the first couple months.
You're welcome.
Trying to. It made my job a lot of fun, let me just say that. Yes, and I do agree with Minnie. Lily is the Ranrok queen. I can't speak right now, apparently.
Thank you.
I'm also going to jump in and say I testify to the verifying so many runs. We had so many submitted in the first few weeks. It was great.
Especially on our first day as well.
if you would.
I
Yeah,
remember.
first it was a very active category at that time. It was like a three-way race between me, Plato, and X-Wing, trying to one-up each other, and unfortunately, I could never catch. No, it was my boy Blue. He just had the most efficient runs. Speaking of which, they're just collecting those pages, like I mentioned. Each page gives 80 XP, and throughout the entire run, you need to get to level 24, and they are just going to catch basically every page along their path, and sometimes go out of the way for a little bit of extra XP.
I think you're gonna notice maybe is that there is a lot of ways you can go about picking up the pages because you overlap the route in a few places. So sometimes it makes sense to, or we pick up the pages at different points in the run. So sometimes our route is going to be slightly different because of that. But we pick up a lot of the same pages for sure.
Yeah, this game still has a lot of optimizations to implement.
Yeah, for sure.
So paging is definitely not to its fullest potential, but Lily has put a lot of time into collecting pages. I'm sure they both have their own strategy that suits their playstyle, and you'll see, trust me, whole dictionary pages collected by the end anyway. So in the end, it makes a difference, but at the same time, we don't know what the best route is.
Not yet, at least.
As well,
Not
hard
yet.
mode is different in Stereo. So we have different
That too, yeah.
collecting because in hard mode, obviously the enemies are harder to kill, and we can't really do the story route because that's much slower.
That is fair. I guess you get experience for killing enemies and killing milestones of how many enemies. So because of hard mode, it's harder to kill stuff. I guess you have to collect more pages. Is that right?
I couldn't answer because I don't play story.
Please repeat, I was focused getting this one right.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. So just like small optimizations here. We're going to try to take the most straight path while keeping distance away from Natty, picking up a few potion supplies, I'm assuming.
Not really.
then-
What we pick up along the way is mostly gear stuff. We want to try and optimize gear.
I just mentioned it because I saw Lily pick up some flies.
Oh, that's
so
just
I
for
was
good
like,
luck. We don't use
Got
them
it.
at all.
So there's a little sack behind this brick wall we'll pick up, and Lily got some 62 coins. Not the
That's really
best
good.
thing in the world, but it's still really, really good. I think the best thing would be like a high level item, though.
A high level
Yeah.
offensive gear, and gear is something that we actually haven't talked about yet because it hasn't really been relevant. But we're looking for offensive gear, which will be what I'm talking about, scarf, and gloves, and back items, which will boost our offensive stats, obviously making us deal more damage and kill enemies faster, which is very useful in a speedrun. But we also want some defensive gear because we need to upgrade defensive gear later on, because when you upgrade defensive gear, you also get an offensive stat boost, which is obviously very useful.
As well as you're going to see a little bit later in the run that they're both going a route to pick up some beasts. Rescuing beasts give XP, but also upgrading your gears a few times also gives a little bit of a bonus XP boost. So they're both going to optimize that just to get that extra XP. So it does look like, not like the glitch, but Lily did make Natty run, so we're good there. She doesn't have to slow walk. We're going to pick up a few pages along the... I guess not. We're going to pick up the Cauldron page, right? Nope, I'm wrong.
Yeah,
we
Lily does
are
her
right.
Hogsmeade run a little bit different than I do. She does a more or newer route that I haven't implemented yet. Mainly
I
because
honestly have not. Ooh,
Yeah.
we got cat %. So Lily got to pet the cat, which basically, your character gets stalled in a spot where normally, no matter how far you run from Natty there, you get automatically put back to there's a sewer grate on the ground. However, if you start the animation for the cat at the correct time, by the time Natty stops talking, you just spawn where the cat is, saving you a few steps of time to catch up there.
What about you? Do you find
And you always want to pet the cats because petting cats are nice, right?
Very
Especially
nice.
when it saves time. Okay, so we're going to pick up some Hogsmeade pages while we go for the shops.
You might want to turn back, Miss on eye.
And we're going to pick up some items. We got a blue scarf for Lily, which is an offensive item, which is hopefully good. Some good stats there.
Yeah, I managed to
and
pick
she
up a
probably-
scarf myself as well, which is nice.
Nice. And especially picking up a good offensive item right now is pretty nice because they're about to face a troll, as you saw at the end of the first day. They face that troll. That troll is significantly harder than it is on story mode. So these offensive items are going to let them do a little extra damage along the way.
So I didn't get the get Natty to run, and it's been something I've been struggling with ever since I've implemented page glitch, which is super annoying.
Yeah, with the it's probably what, the flat mud.
I don't
Usually
know.
have-
I don't know what it is, but she behaves differently for some reason.
I've
I'll,
never done a page glitch, or I've never done the page glitch, so I don't know if that makes Natty do anything differently. So at this point, War's just going to pick up the pages while Natty and him walk to the grate anyways. So it's like a little bit of a time loss, but in the end, like, it is a 4-hour run. 10 seconds here, 10 seconds there adds up, but you could definitely save a lot more later. And Lily, I believe, just did the last shop.
And of course, I get a death stare as well.
So I
Oh,
need to
depth stairs.
enter the menu here.
Okay, so Lily ended up getting a purple cloak, which is another offensive item. Can someone confirm?
Yes, it
Yeah,
is. That
course.
sounds really
So
nice.
that is really nice. How this, if you've never played Hogwarts Legacy, it goes by a tier system. Green being common, blue being uncommon. Red is purple epic. I forget
There's
the
no
tier
red.
list. I didn't say red. I said
Oh.
purple. I stuttered over my words,
That's fair.
unfortunately.
And yeah, purple is second
spelled
best,
up
and then legendary, which is orange, yellowish, is the best.
Yeah.
Generally.
So a purple cloak is pretty amazing, honestly.
At this point, yeah, very.
Right before this, right before this quest. Did you pick? What did you get in Browns? I missed that.
Oh, me? I got a scarf which has the same stats as the one I already have, so that's great. Can't really use that.
Unfortunately, but fingers crossed here for
That's good.
the
Got a cape.
ape. Okay, not too bad. And here's the troll fight. So there is an optimal troll fight.
What can I do for you today?
We're going to just see.
Feel free to take a look at the rest of my
That's a
inventory.
lot of damage.
Or come
Wow.
back another
That
time if you're in
offensive
a rush today.
gear that Lily has gotten
Good.
is
Never
doing
hurts
a
to keep
lot.
my stocks
So how this combat works, when you're doing basic attacks, every fourth hit in a row does a little bit of extra damage. Your character does a little, I guess, twirl.
Well, hello there.
Lily just got a really good troll fight because of her offensive items, and
Let me guess. You're after
that
something
would probably
fresh.
be a
You
decent
have a
time
threat.
save,
Plenty
in
of
my
interest.
opinion.
If you're
I don't think I've
interested.
seen a really that good of a hard troll fight in a while.
That's everything. Better go and find Natty.
Wardrums is currently just collecting a few more pages here. He's trying to find that flying page under the bridge. and now he's warping to the troll fight. So let's see if we can get as lucky as Lily. Unfortunately, he does not have the same offensive gear as Lily did.
Oh,
so
that's a blue cape. That's nice.
That is a good upgrade,
Come on.
and
Revelio. Accio.
that will be very helpful here.
Revelio. Accio.
And yeah, so throughout this first day run, basically they've collected 50 more pages than you would have saw a skillet collect, which probably honestly accurate at this point. And they are currently almost level, it looks like almost level 9. No, almost level 8 at the end of first day. We call it first day just because that's...
It is your first day here, yeah.
Yeah, it's your technical full first day of classes. The cutoff is basically waking up for morning. And that's just the category name, and that's what I'm used to. So there's a few more pages for Lily to collect while waiting for Natty to walk down
I think
to
you
the
get 28 pages in Hogsmeade.
28.
Yeah, just in Hogsmeade alone.
Okay, I'm getting taught lessons. Honestly, like there is
Was trying to beat him at his own game.
28 more pages than I've ever collected in a so okay, so
Took him long
we're
enough.
just gonna wait for Natty at this light post, collecting maybe 2 more pages, 1 more page, 2 more pages. A little interaction here. Oh well, I'm just wrong. Lily's trying to prove me wrong by collecting a 3rd page. A little interaction with the pages. Once these Revelio pages or Levioso pages or whatever pages that spawn, they have a little bit of an animation in order to spawn, where you can't press F on them. However, it was quickly discovered if you Accio the page, you could actually skip that animation wait and collect a page nearly instantly after spawning it. Just a little bit of time save, and when you're collecting 200 pages or more per run, it is
Definitely adds up
a
over
lot
time.
of time save.
Yeah.
It adds up. It adds up for sure.
Revelio.
So
Accio.
Oh,
Lily
come on.
has
Revelio. Accio.
officially completed her first day run with a solid time of 41 minutes. And now we're going to go to Fig.
Take your time.
And
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure
we're going to actually start where the run really takes off here. More classes.
So I got lucky and also got a pair of gloves, which means I have 1 of each offensive item, which is really useful for this early game here. You can get unlucky and basically get nothing, which we get a few fights later on. We need to enter the dueling club, and having just a few offensive stats there really adds up or helps a lot. Wait, what? Did I?
Yeah, so
What the?
in order to learn
Okay.
Incendio, you have to do these
That's
duels.
weird.
Revelio.
And these duels go a lot smoother the more of those gear slots, offensive gear slots that you collect. So we're going to actually see Lily do those just in a moment here. After she collects, I believe, 2 or 3 pages. 1 at the well here, and I think 2 floating around.
It's 1 floating and 1 Levioso page.
Yeah.
I'm just happy I said 3 and got that correct. Okay, let's have a little bit of a smile there.
Revelio.
So I just had something I've never had happen before, where
Revelio.
I got a page, a flying page, but I didn't get it. I think I got the XP for it, but it didn't disappear as if I had collected it. So I think I got it, but I'm not sure. Interesting.
Interesting.
Very.
Okay, well that was a very quick victory. I was looking over at Wardrum trying to figure it out and missed the whole first duel. We do need to do one more cross wands duel real quickly in order to finish the assignment. Lily's going to pick up a Levioso page right before starting the conversation, and then we have to do a little bit of practice on the training dummy. Just do basically this is a tutorial about combos.
I think there's actually a problem. So back then where we tested our sounds off screen, I took the most loudest scene in the game, that is the end game, and I forgot to restart the game there because I think now
No.
the NPCs are
Oh,
stronger.
yeah, that's a really weird bug that we kind of forgot about because it doesn't really come up very often. But if you, for some reason, are in a late game or later game quest where you have a companion, if you then start a new run, their level somehow carries over in some way. So your companion is just way stronger than they're supposed to be.
Yeah,
I
Should I
guess
restart
it's
the
fine.
game? Or...
but if you restart the game, you lose sound glitch. Right?
Yeah, it's fine.
could-
Just run with
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Your run will just be invalid.
Although she is right in front of Incendio, so she could regain the old sound glitch.
I guess
which would
technically.
be- So like, it would be. Dino, what would you suggest?
I could as well, like I have an file for the normal page glitch as well on another character, perhaps. Yeah, I got both.
Yeah, so we could always set it up with that old one if you want to do that. If you got it set up ready.
Okay, then I'm gonna restart the game.
Okay.
Yeah. So that glitch has been determined to be not allowed. It's like a new game plus type glitch.
Kind of, yeah.
It basically means if you're at the end of the game when Fig is helping you fight, or and at the end of the game when the characters are at their maximum level, they carry over that when you start a new game file, and a level 1 character is going to be a lot weaker than a level 5 companion or a level 20 companion. So it is a huge time save, and if there was a new game plus category, it would be like super necessary. And honestly, that's probably where the time difference is coming from between War and Lily.
It might be one of them, yeah.
Well, she would have had Fig's help in the intro, which would have saved time. She would have had
Oh yeah, for the
Maddie's help
troll
the
fight.
troll, and that's
Yeah.
why the troll fight was.
Was a big one.
Sure.
I thought the troll fight was really quick, but I thought it was just by the because
What
of
am I
the
doing?
gear.
That
But
is
it just
configured
ended.
at way too much damage.
Yeah, so that would make her run technically invalid for the scoreboards, but we're for marathon slash the charity sake, we're just going to get her to reset, and she will have to, I guess, re-perform the sound glitch in order to get it up and active. And this kind of gives War Drums a little time to catch up. At
Yay.
least.
We kind of needed that as well.
So I'm going to perform the page glitch now again, right? Or the same glitch?
Yes, yeah.
So
Pitch glitch, yeah.
Page glitch, okay.
I think. Up to you.
Like I have a save
oh,
file
you have
for it.
a save file for.
Yeah, I think page glitch and then just switch to this load file here. Or the
Yeah.
one you were already going on.
Honestly, so a little history lesson here for nobody who knows these glitches. Up until recently, we had a slightly different glitch. It does essentially the same thing, called sound glitch. We call it sound glitch because it basically disabled all the sounds to the game except for ambient noise or something like that. And it was terrible to play with. It was necessary because it does everything that page glitch did, except also disable the sound, which made the game really not fun to play. And then recently, how long ago? A couple months ago now. This new interface menu with the page of the fountain was found, so we were able to overlap two interfaces and cause another version of this sound glitch. We call it page glitch now, as we can actually play the game with sound. So that's why we're getting Lily to open a save file to load that sound glitch. I mean the page glitch, because we'd rather her play with page glitch than sound glitch, even though it would continue her run to play with page sound glitch in that case. So she's now going to redo the cross wands fight.
Most
Yeah, I think
likely.
this is only fair to do this normally.
At this point, it doesn't matter. But yeah.
Yeah, at this point, War Drums is talking to Fig. He continued his run while you were resetting, so not a big deal. So now War Drum has a little bit of a head start on Lily for the time being, which, not going to say it, but he kind of needs it. Lily tends to be really... Lily is probably the best player of this game, and she can easily make up the time loss.
I think
it's
more fair to say that I can easily lose this time.
That is also very true.
Also, it's not going to be that big of a deal, and I haven't really mentioned it, but I think Lily loads slightly faster. Like she doesn't have as much loading time, which doesn't really matter for like world record purposes because we play with a load remover. But for a marathon setting, it obviously does a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if Lily is playing with her timer still running.
Yeah, I'm
but
playing.
so we can get the, I guess not really official time anymore, but the official times without the loads.
Yeah.
And I know War is currently playing with it too.
Yep.
However, for the marathon, we're just doing RTA to have on stream or real time there, so it doesn't have the loads removed. Here's the fun bit. We get to learn the disillusionment charm, which War has already learned. There is a little glitch with barriers. There's a little workaround with barriers that he did to jump down to the library. If you go, I believe, to the top of the stairs, you could climb on the railing and then land on a little bit of invisible wall, and then jump over the railing.
That's actually one of the
down
things
to
that has also been patched. So you can't do that on newer patches. I don't know why they chose to focus on that, but you can't do that anymore if you don't play on an old patch.
Why do you think we'll find a cure in the restricted
Fair.
zone? Does the Hogwarts matron have-
Technically doesn't ruin the game for
No,
casuals.
of course not.
If you're casually playing the game, the likelihood of finding that is slim to none. However, for our sake, that is another. It saves like 10 seconds walking downstairs. I don't know how much actual time it saves, but it seems pretty accurate. So we just learned the disillusionment charm. The disillusionment charm is an invisibility charm that lets you. It's not a full invisibility. It's kind of like pseudo invisibility. What I mean by that is enemies can still sense your presence, where if you use an invisibility potion, they can't, to my knowledge.
Yeah,
hard
more or
mode,
less.
They might be more or less. Hard mode might be able to sense it a little more in than story, but your invisibility means invisibility, which is nice in that sense. Disillusionment is very decent because you now have the ability to open chests that get 500 galleons. 500 galleons means more potions, and that's all you spend money on, right? Potions.
More or less. We also spent money on plants
Ancient magic.
because
Right,
plants
because,
deal a lot of damage and are quite useful in fights.
Right. So do you just buy like the physical plants, or do you buy? I guess.
Plants.
doesn't make sense.
Buying the plants is way better. It takes a long time to grow stuff.
Yeah, you only get like 2 growth cycles in the entire run or something. Not really, but like you're only going to get like 30 cabbages
Not
instead of
surprising.
buying
Cards at the ready.
whatever cabbages you need. Okay, so Lily is just getting to the Disillusionment's Charm library scene, where War is doing the little bit of a map chamber, not map, is it?
Not yet.
No,
We're doing
this is notes. Notes to learn about the map chamber. That's it.
yeah.
Which is just after the reserve section.
This must be the way forward, but to where?
So basically, the difference between War and Lily right now, with her reset, is just the whole library reserve section and Peeps. Everybody's favorite poltergeist. So it is faster just to basically levitate these guys and launch them off the map, because doing more damage is slower. It is just, and honestly, like, just insert Wilhelm scream here.
And it's also
Just
more
launch
fun.
these
Oh,
guys.
come on. There we go. And a thing about these
that
knights,
pole
they,
to save the guy.
these knights actually don't give XP for killing them, because the thing that actually gives you the XP in this game is you completing stuff in your field guide. So after you've killed a certain amount of enemies, it doesn't update any longer, so you can't just keep on getting XP. And since these knights actually don't have a counter in the field guide, it doesn't give any XP.
Sorry, I'm just going to comment here because Lily is just going back up. She's basically going backwards. This is in order to jump over that ledge that she just jumped, saving a little bit of time of crawling through that bottom floor.
Oh, that was the best I've ever done restricted section. Let's go. That was the gold.
War doesn't do that. He does a little bit of different pathing. I believe he was telling me that he doesn't do it because he just hasn't really practiced it.
Yeah, and it's inconsistent for me.
Yeah,
that's the main thing.
So that technically just saved Lily a bit of time, and we get to have our lovely conversation with Peeves, and our poor boy Sebastian unfortunately gets told on. And we see a little bit of equipping here. This is where page glitch comes in handy here. So basically throughout this entire time of War equipping, deleting items,
was a book we were after.
So yeah, I've been getting really good gear already. I'm at 63 offense, which is really good at this point. I still need some blue or defensive items because I need to upgrade them later.
Honestly, it looks like Lily also is doing really good with gear. I've seen some purples and some yellows.
That's nice.
Slots. So both of them, this should be actually a really good race. The hard part about playing this game is the RNG of the items, and if you don't get good items throughout the entire run, it is going to make your life a lot harder and a lot slower.
Yeah, for sure.
So we just she's just getting the restricted section wrapped up here. We see War learning about butterfly. No, sorry.
Moths.
Moths. My bad. Moths collection. These also give pages. Pages give XP.
Yeah, but we actually don't collect any other than this one, because there aren't really any moths that are worth it time-wise to grab.
That's fair.
The main reason we do this one
XP for completing the quest.
Yes, exactly. That's the main reason we do it. Because every quest that you do, every side quest you do gives 180 XP, which is quite a lot, but a lot of them take too long to do. But this one is really fast, and it gives the page on top of it. So technically that quest gives 260 XP in some sense.
And 260 is bigger than 80, so
That it
definitely
is.
worth doing. So, and I think this is a lot of people's favorite class because we got to meet Professor Garlic
Oh yeah.
and get to plant some plants. And unfortunately, listen to Weasley.
No, it's not Weasley. It's Lavender.
Is it not Gareth?
No.
I thought it was Gareth here.
No,
but,
we meet
okay.
Gareth in potion class.
Potions, right. I wasn't sure which student we talked to who gives us a tour here. To be fair, it's been a while.
That's fair. It's fair.
My while we wait for Lily to slowly catch up and this class to be over, a little bit of just a funny story. My girlfriend started playing this game casually. Just like she is just. This game is a really beautiful game. I bought it. I wasn't going to play it, but every time I tried to play, take a little bit of sneak peek, I just got addicted. It's everything that you could really. It's like bringing your imagination, reading the books to life. The movies, the original movies, did the same, but this is just like being able to go anywhere, looking at the castle from all angles whenever you want. In all the seasons, it's a beautiful game and honestly just worth playing just because how great the graphics are.
Yeah, I very much agree. If you are a fan of the series, which I assume most of you guys watching are, it is a really breathtaking experience running around and flying around the Hogwarts and the outside grounds and the Highland in general. It really makes the world come to life.
Yeah, it's like putting basically pen to image is. Portkey Games did a great job with at least the graphics of this game. The open world aspects is just one of my favorite parts and makes it playable for me, honestly.
For sure.
Was that a little bit of a death stare? Or
no,
just
yeah,
like
that is a death stare by Gareth. It's a very common one and probably the one you can expect to get in all runs. But yeah.
That is one positive about the new patch is there's no more death stairs.
That is true.
They patched out death stairs, so you guys will never need to deal with it. Unfortunately for us, as runners, we're always going to need to deal with it because it is still faster to stare at somebody's face. With all the other time saves that we save, and we're just finishing up potions class. We do not help Gareth, I believe.
No, we do not, because we need the pooper feather that he would otherwise want us to take for him. And if you accept it, you need to give it to him, which prompts another dialogue, which takes slightly longer as well. So two reasons why we don't help him.
Now we're going down to the lake. There's a little town beside the lake that I believe War is heading to do a quest with Natty. Along the way, there were probably a few pages. This is, I believe in Skillets was talking about it. This is basically Hagrid's hut. It looks different from the movies, but remember, it's about 100 years earlier. Who knows what really happens with the graphics and different portrayals of the grounds. So that would be what we identify as Hagrid's hut. And then we are starting another quest with Natty.
It's not really that long of a quest. We just need to talk to her. But nearby, something happens where we need to go help this lovely old lady over here.
So this is the Merlin trial quest. So this is one of the collectibles throughout the game. Completing Merlin trials eventually expands your items that you can hold. However, we don't do any of that other than this one. This one's important because we're actually completing a side objective while doing this. So each of the teachers give us assignments in order to unlock some spells. I believe this is it Sharps?
It's Hecate.
Hellcat. So this is the defense against dark arts. We have to dodge 10 times, and we're just going to watch war drums here. Basically, unfortunately, that reset. He needs a dodge combo of 10.
No, I don't need to do a combo. I just need to dodge 10 times in total.
Oh,
I believe I'm at 7 right now, if I can count it correctly.
and he might
work.
just pause to verify.
No, I don't. I'm 100% sure I got 10 there.
Yeah, I think you did an extra one.
I can just, yeah, we got it.
Oh, there it is. Yep, the little pop up there. So we kind of prevent killing those henchmen just a little bit to complete the assignment. The assignment unlocks a fairly important spell.
You can say that, yeah.
This trunk.
I was really hoping you'd tell me what spell it was.
Expelliarmus.
Expelliarmus. Okay.
I thought you
That's
were
fair.
trying to just be a little cheeky.
No, I was trying to be subtly like,
okay.
hey,
Help me out.
I haven't played this game this far in a long time.
Yeah.
I've beaten the game on my own through like my casual gameplay, but I've only really speed run the first 30 minutes of the game. So I've watched a lot of their runs, but I have not memorized the run or
totally fair.
the assignments throughout this game.
Yeah, Expelliarmus is very useful, and it's required to progress the game. Some of the spells or some of the quests have different requirements, mostly level requirements, but also like you need to have these spells unlocked or this spell unlocked.
Yeah, they're more like checkpoint requirements. In order to progress these seasons, I believe, is progress the school year, you have to complete your classes and certain quests in order to go to the next season. So in this case, we have to complete, I believe, Hellcat's assignment. Sharp's assignment? Is that required? No.
Yes.
Yes.
Later on. Both
little
Sharp
later on.
and oh, god damn it. I missed an input there, but usually it's not that big of a deal.
Good work. The dummy is here if you
Yeah,
wish to
so
stay
it's important to do these like side quests. I believe the dodging is like the most time-consuming one. You have to drink all 3 potions.
Yeah.
At one point, and you have to use plants to kill things, which just kind of comes up, hopefully naturally throughout the game.
You kind of have to do it, but it's very easy to implement into your run, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, so not too big of a deal for these assignments. I think the dodging honestly takes the longest because you kind of just have to wait for these guys to throw spells.
Yeah, for sure.
Lily's currently doing that. That's why I'm commentating on it. So
what I'm
she's
doing
just
now is
wrapping up
I started the house-specific quest, which is, as we mentioned earlier, the biggest difference between the houses. I have to help Ollivander try to track down an old wand. And to do that, we need to go into the Owlery, and you can do like just walk up the path to it. But we're gonna take a small detour, but it's slow, so we climb.
Yeah. From the beginning, man, why go around when you can go up, right? Let's just rock climb our way to the top.
There we go. That was a pretty decent climb. Got stuck a few times, but not too big of a deal.
Yeah. Hey, at least you didn't fall. I fall every single time when I attempted to learn that.
I did too in the beginning. Still do sometimes, but it's much rarer. So here we have to find 6 or 5 statues, but luckily they are in the exact same position every time. Oh, that's wrong. That one. So we can just go straight for them.
For the longest time, I remember people were climbing the ladder in order to get the high 2 ones.
But we found out you can just get them from below.
What's happening?
Which saves so much time because they just basically drop down to you, and then you have to insert them into the slots, and we get to meet our nice friend Jack.
Richard Jackdaw, yeah. So we're still gonna climb the ladder, but we
in
don't
order
have to
get the pages.
Yeah, exactly. But we don't have to go down again. And
Yeah, it just saves a little time. It's because we could just port straight from here to some sort of Flue Flame, the Forbidden Forest. We get to go to unlock the map chamber.
Lumos.
So here we have another small little side quest, which is called Ghost of Our Love, where we have to bring these candles to a little picnic site or picnic spot in the Forbidden Forest. And luckily, it's basically the same way we had to go anyway, so might as well do it.
Yeah, there's a slight backtrack to go pick up the candles, but
Yeah,
essentially it's like, hey, go
it's a
this path
380
along your way.
XP.
And was that 400 galleons?
And 400 galleons, exactly, yeah. I always forget about those, but they are actually quite important.
I didn't even know that. Honestly, like, I thought you just get a cosmetic reward for your...
Yeah, you do that as well, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you get galleons from it. Honestly, that's huge. We see Lily just going picking up that quest. So she's going to port to the Allery and just put those statues up. So she's not currently too far behind.
Oh my god.
War almost got reset there.
A little close there.
If that timer hits 0, you basically fail the quest and you have to restart.
And I tried to cut it close, but usually it's not that close. Got a little scary.
That would have been a first big mistake there. I don't know where the last checkpoint is, to be fair.
No, it's more of a timer, dialogue-based timer. Yeah.
Fair enough. We get to watch Lily do some rock climbing. A little difficulty getting on that first rock, but pretty. It's, I believe, the same.
More or less, yeah.
Yep, and she made it. She didn't fall, so good job on Lily here. She's going to climb to the top of the Allery and put up the statues, while we have a little bit of a goblin fight here.
Yeah. All right, so I'm actually getting a little bit unlucky with gear. I'm getting a lot of offensive gear, which, as I said, is what you kind of want, but I would also like to have some blue defensive gear, and I haven't gotten a single piece yet. And that can be kind of troublesome, but hopefully it's not going to be too bad. So here we have an unskippable cutscene where I'm just going to do some item management. We did get a purple jumper outfit, but we really need the blue ones. And the reason for that is that later on we need to upgrade it to both get as much offensive stats as we can, and also unlock a trait, the Ancient Magic 2 trait. We need to do a bunch of gear upgrades to unlock that. And if we don't get it, it's gonna be troublesome. And costs me some time. But hopefully we can. We have a lot of spots where we can get gear before that point. But it's just nice to have it out of the way early.
Are you wearing your pajamas, Lily?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sold my my clothings because money.
Money is always good. And gear progression goes pretty much by level.
Yeah.
So you get better gear, higher level. That was a random stag. I've never seen that stag there ever.
Yeah, it can mess you up a little bit. Not mess you up, but like, oh, whoops.
It almost hit her. It just jump scared me. I was like, what the heck was that?
Yeah, I've had that happen once or
the
two.
The bridge, it's almost
Oh,
complete.
sorry.
I never saw this as well. Like, I think this is the first time.
And Lily has done a lot of these runs. So, yeah, so as the game progresses, you don't need your old gear as much as you want to find new gear. So, yes, War has been really lucky with getting gear right now. However, that gear won't really last long.
Correct.
It won't be useful come like 3 more levels. So we just want to continuously grab gear and selling. You okay?
Yeah, I just didn't have enough ancient magic. A really good indicator that I have gotten good gear is that I can kill these matriarchs with one ancient magic blast, which is really nice.
Yeah, fairly clean, and we're going to see Lily come up to the goblins. She is not wearing a lot of gear right now. It's a scarf and...
I have quite good equip actually.
Oh yeah, you do.
That's nice.
Honestly, I've been watching a lot of War Scream.
Makes sense.
But
Yeah.
So I kind of missed that, and I just see you in pajamas. So for some reason, my mind just flat right there.
And more offensive gear. Really
Yeah,
shouldn't
but like
complain here, but
it could always be worse. At least you're continuously upgrading your offensive gear.
Very true.
And we just see like War delete an item. Those items are required to unlock with the loom, which just wastes time. At this point, we don't even have that unlocked yet, so save inventory spots by deleting the item. Since by the time when the loom does come out, by the time we do unlock the loom, that item is going to be useless for us anyways.
yeah.
So,
By loom you mean the desk of description, but yeah.
you're right, loom is for upgrading.
Yeah.
So we're just going to... So Lily is just entering the map chamber cave, and we're about to unlock the map chamber cave after this fight with for war drums. After this quest, this is like where the game gets really interesting in my eyes, because we unlock the talent tree, and there's no like optimized talent layout that.
There's a few talents that we basically need to get, but there are a few differences because it's just playstyle and what we like to do. There's probably something that is better than others, but yeah, the game is only like 8 months old or something, so we haven't really optimized it fully yet.
Is it only 8 months? Man,
it came out in February.
I think Minnie was telling me that in chat earlier, and I was like, I said a year, and that's a little too long. That's my bad. But yeah, so it's not fully optimized. There's still a lot of glitches. Like we just had somebody in our Discord earlier this week find a glitch that we didn't know about.
Yeah, it ended up not being useful. At least the Invis one. I haven't tested the other one any places, but there was an Invis glitch where you can actually start running at full speed while Invis, which we didn't know was possible.
Yeah, there's just no there's like no great place to do it, and also running is pretty much as fast as the other movement because of with the setup you were saying.
Yeah.
So like there are still things being discovered, and we still have a lovely community that gets to help these two runners.
It's a very, very small, like the active player base is fairly small, but we are fairly active, I'd say.
Can it be?
Yeah, like you can almost always every week see War Drums try to do a run here and there, try to get a faster time. So we do have a little bit of cutscenes and stuff like that, I believe, on War while he gets the talents unlocked. You get a talent point per level, and the first talent that we all unlock every single time is dash rolling. It basically just the fastest movement in the game. It just lets you move slightly further with your rolls, and
It is by far the
You're going
fastest.
to-
Unfortunately, you can't like use it.
You can't
in
use it
all-
within Hogwarts grounds.
No, and some other places, but mainly inside Hogwarts is the main limitation. But once we are outside, and especially in caves and stuff like that, it's very fast.
I do want to correct myself. It is the second fastest mode of transportation, behind the broom.
Of course,
the
of
broom
course.
is going to be faster. I guess you could technically classify mounts as being second fast, but nobody ever uses those mounts. But on ground, dash rolling is the way you want to go if it's available.
Yeah,
By
exactly.
far. Who's winning? Well, currently we have War Drums slightly ahead. He is going on to the next quest where Lily, due to a glitch that we had to get fixed, lost a bit of time and is just wrapping up the map chamber quest.
But yeah, I think I'm like less than 2 minutes ahead, for sure.
Oh
think.
yeah, she's just killing the guardians right before the map chamber.
Okay, so maybe 2 or 3 minutes, but still I can easily lose that in a couple of big places.
You're starting broom class at 19 minutes after 19 and a half.
Thank you.
I will take a look here to see a little bit of a blip for us here, okay?
Sure thing.
So, broom class, we get to learn to fly a broom. We don't get a personal broom yet, so this is just kind of doing a little bit of flight around Hogwarts. And this is kind of where you get to really see the beauty of the game, is flying, the open world aspect, and literally getting to go anywhere in a 3-dimensional space. Amazing. And we're just going to get to War is going to do a little bit of an optimized routing for this flying. However, you still get to see a lot of the castle and the outside of the castle here. You get to see the good old friend of the Slytherin house, the squid, which I think is just around this bend here.
Yeah, not quite. We need to get this next ring up here, but then afterwards. And yeah, this first section is literally just flying in the most direct path from ring to ring. Not much you can do here, but the next second phase or part of the quest, you can optimize the movement slightly. But yeah, there we have the squid.
There's the giant squid of the Slytherin house. Well, it's the Black Sea squid, but a lot of the lore of the Slytherin, if we ended up getting their house as the house quest for this category, you had to go to this cave that the giant squid is plastered all over.
Yeah.
Slytherin is Lily's favorite house. Unfortunately, it is slightly too slow to really feel optimized in these longer routes. I am a Hufflepuff, and I don't know what War is.
I'm a Ravenclaw, so I'm really happy that Ravenclaw is the optimal house for this run.
I got lucky with Hufflepuff being the house of my run.
So quickly here, I'm gonna pick up a Flue Flame, slightly out of the way, but it takes like a second extra. But we use it later to Flue too, so it's nice to just be able to pick it up early.
And it's a very slight detour. Like,
yeah.
You probably lose 2 seconds to save of getting that Flue Flame.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably like 15 seconds lost to go get it. So.
By the way, I got a gold split on this.
Nice.
Like 20 seconds.
Let's go. That's pretty big.
Okay, so for map chamber, nice. So, okay, so Lily just is sleeping here. Going capture the Flue Flame. Oh, you're just starting that there. So we're about 3 minutes and 10 seconds behind.
Okay. But yeah, that's still close enough that by the end of the run, it can easily have changed.
Yeah, Lily might die 1-2 times. War probably will die more. So
Yeah,
that time will easily be caught up. So We just finished the flight. We're going to unlock a few more talents because there's a little bit of a talking animation where the teacher gets mad of us doing a little bit of a detour around the castle. So when they're talking, we are looking at ourselves and saying, how can I improve? Can you go over a little bit of like what you just unlocked?
Yeah. So basically, I unlock some more spell slots, so we can more easily change between spells. I upgraded the Incendio spell to be an AoE all around us. What else did I unlock? I sometimes forget. Unlocked the jumping cabbage talent to throw 1 instead of 2 every time I throw a cabbage. And something else that I forgot. Whenever we basic cast, we lower cooldowns a little bit for all of our spells, which is not that useful, but sometimes whenever your spells are all of your spells are on cooldown, it helps a little bit to get it back, kind of.
I've not forgotten about our library venture.
Yeah.
How did you fare?
So this next quest is the Room of Requirement, which is a very long, very slow, kind of boring segment, and long unskippable cutscene and stuff like that.
If you don't mind, do you know if you're still awake there?
What?
Yeah, just about.
While we wait for War to go through this room of requirements and Lily to catch up, can you just tell us why we're all here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are here to raise money for the Trevor Project. It's the 3rd time, I believe, that they were doing it for them, to read out what they've said about themselves, because who else better to tell us about the charity we're raising money for. So the Trevor Project is the leading suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning young people. We work to save young lives by providing support through free and confidential suicide prevention and crisis intervention programs on platforms where young people spend most of their time. So there's a 24/7 phone lifeline, there's a chat service, a text service, also a service called Trevor Space as well. They also provide public education, engage in advocacy efforts, and develop research. They save the lives of LGBTQ young people in crisis every single day. When young people feel lost, they're there to let them know they're not alone whenever and wherever they reach out. Their deeply empathetic crisis care helps access their inner strength and resilience. They go above and beyond to create a more welcoming world for members of the LGBTQ community, forging a collective system of support and validation. What results of that? Real, lasting impact. So we're already at $740.05, which is amazing.
That is huge. That's going to help a lot of people.
It absolutely is. I say, it's going into the event, we weren't sure what to expect on donations. But yeah, you guys have been absolutely awesome so far, and we've still got a long way to go. We've still got the whole weekend. I say we've only done Friday night. We're into Saturday morning. We've got the whole weekend still. And the next milestone we have is for $1,000. Pac-Man will do an additional PS1 run after his super speed percent. So he'll do a 20-minute run, which is cheat percent, which is really crazy. It's really fun to watch. So I do recommend getting those donations in so we can see some more speedruns.
And that's what you said, $300 away?
Yep, $260 to be precise.
$260?
That's nothing.
That's nothing. And when's that run? What are we looking at for a time frame for that?
So that run is scheduled to happen at about it's about midday my time, so in approximately 8 hours.
Awesome.
8 hours to raise 300. Oh, come on, guys, we could easily do that.
I believe that we can get it before the end of this run. I think we can do that.
That would be nice.
That would be really cool, yeah. So yeah, just to talk about this one a little bit again. you have to navigate your way through the Room of Requirement, and you can luckily swift through that entire thing, which is one of the only places in Hogwarts where you can actually swift. And then we get greeted with another unskippable cutscene. And now we need to learn about how the Room of Requirement works, and it's just more tutorial kind of stuff.
Honestly, the Room of Requirements is probably in my top 5 favorite parts of this game.
Oh yeah.
Just like what you can do here, the customization. I'm not a huge customizer, but as soon as like watching my girlfriend play this casually, I realize how little I do compared to what you can possibly do. She spent like 2 hours just customizing this room, and it is literally endless what you can do here, and your room always expands. So as you beat this game casually, you'll get more places for beasts, I guess. I forget what they're called.
Vivariums.
Vivariums. There we go. Thank you for... Words are hard at 11 a.m.
Very much agree.
And I'm just going to give like a little shout out to our runners, Dino, and a few other people here. They are in the UK trucking along tonight. I believe this run started at like 4 a.m. for war, if I'm correct.
Yeah, more or less.
These doing the run this late for them is going to be a long night, but it is for a very good cause, and I do want to give them a little bit of a round of applause there.
It's actually just very early morning. I got some nice sleep. Not as much as I would have liked, but it's fine. I'm feeling good right now. So.
Yeah, I believe Lily just woke up right before the run too.
But hey, that's just marathon.
When I started.
That's just how marathons are, and that's what we do.
Someone needs to. I know Dino said don't say it, but someone needs to take the night shift.
Yeah.
So we have Lily just dashing through the Room of Requirements, just getting that unlocked, while we have War here unlocking the Undercroft. I got it. I was waiting for the words to come up on screen.
That's fair.
How did you find this place?
Unlocking the Undercroft. I believe this is where we learn a really powerful fire spell.
Yes, we do indeed. Confringo.
I know that's been my favorite spell in a casual run.
It is really good.
It's really good for a speedrun as well, I'm assuming.
It's fairly good, yeah, and you're just useful for damage and other stuff. Yeah. But we need to wait for Sebastian to talk a little bit. It takes a little while.
We've never been caught.
Dino, do you actually get to sleep in 6 hours? I thought you had to run later.
That's after my run, yeah. Like you won't see me at the end of my run. It's gonna be like, right, run's over, bye.
Alios. I am probably going to bed after this run, so I unfortunately will miss it. What are you running, Dino? What's after this run?
So after this run, we'll have some HP2 All Wizard cards. Which is by Sammy, which will be at 7:30 my time. So that is where my brain of other time zones is terrible.
I can tell you that it is going to be in Eastern Standard Time. It's 2:30 a.m.
Okay.
It looks like on the schedule.
Yeah.
4 a.m. for your run.
Okay.
There.
Okay, that's not bad. Yeah. So, and then we're going into my Finn run, which is HP1 GBA, but we're doing it 10 times.
Hello, Sebastian.
But we're running the games concurrently, and there's a shuffler which will, because we hit the incentive, will be randomly switching every 5 seconds.
That is amazing.
Sounds like I need to rewatch that VOD.
Yeah, it's gonna be chaotic.
I'm going to admit I don't know anything about pretty much every other Harry Potter game. However, watching this marathon so far, I've definitely learned a lot, and I can't wait. I'm really excited for the Jeopardy on day 3. There are some genius minds in competing there.
Yeah, I'm in that actually. So that should be good.
I was talking about your mind, Dino. Take the compliment.
Oh well, thank you. So, I mean, I might be sleep deprived, but I'll do my best.
Okay, so we're just going to collect a few more pages for war. Enter in a washroom. I don't know if it's male or female, but yeah, I guess
matter.
it's any gender at this point, right? And we're going to go sleep until Fig arrives at his office. Oh, he's already here.
Yeah. So now we go and show Fig the map chamber that we discovered earlier, and introduce him to Professor Rackham, as we just talked about. As our character just talked about. And would you know it, another long, unskippable cutscene. So yeah,
Shocker.
this part of the run from what's it called, from the flying class until after the first trial, there's just a lot of unskippable cutscenes that you can't really do anything about. So it's just a nice little breather after a fairly stressful early game. You can take some breathers here to prepare for the mid and late game, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, so I just saw Lily pick up a hat here and a few items. It looks like her gear is pretty fledged out there. How's your gear good looking, War?
Not good. I have gotten a lot of offensive gears I talked about, but I still haven't gotten a single blue defensive item, which is kind of stressing me out a little bit right now. We do have some options still, but I still need to get a little bit lucky. I can, in worst case scenario, I can go to the gear shop in Hogsmeade and buy some stuff there, but that takes some time, and I prefer not to have to do that.
To me, that just sounds like Lily's time to catch up.
yeah, exactly. If I keep getting this unlucky.
And that's Confringo unlocked for Lily.
And of course,
As Fig steps on the map chamber.
Yeah. So in this segment, because of all of these long unskippable cutscenes, and because it's not a very technical part of the run, there's not really that much time separation that's gonna be happening. So it'll be a little while until she actually have a chance to catch up, but should be possible.
Yeah, there's a lot of talking, a lot of progression here. Just a bunch of handing in quests and going to the next bit.
Yeah.
We're going to basically, if anyone has not played this game, a little bit of a spoiler alert.
I think that's fine. If you didn't want it to be spoiled.
You wouldn't watch the speedrun.
Exactly.
The point of the game is to basically do these trials to unlock your ancient magic ability. To progress the game through the game. That is putting it into very basic terminology there. There's a lot more to it and a lot more like catastrophe. But in the map chamber, you meet this guy from 100 years ago, or I don't know the
more
time frame.
Probably, but
more like 500 years ago, and he basically locked away this reservoir of ancient magic, and you have to go through and complete the trials of the 4 keepers, and in order to gain their trust to unlock the
What are we looking for today? You'll be free
not
in
unlock
that
to
room, I promise.
find this
Nice to do
reservoir
business with you.
before the goblins get it. It's basically a fake race that like the goblins are always going to be at the end, but your character is like, we have to do this because they're going to find it. So basically we're looking at going to the first trial. We're just selling off some of our items in order to afford the fabulous 3,000 coins that you need for a broom.
The broom is actually not that expensive. But we need a lot of money for potions and plants.
I was probably thinking about upgrade to 300 for a broom or something like that, and 1,000 for an upgrade.
Something like that. 500-600, I believe, but doesn't really matter.
It's
Healing
It's
potions
early
are
for me, and I
specialty
haven't
here.
done this
It's
in a while. I'm
fine.
so
Don't
sorry.
worry about it. That's why we are here.
Yeah, you guys are the knowledge. I am the person who just rambles
What can I
on,
do for you today?
filling up 4 hours.
A wise decision.
Yeah, so what we do
So-
here is talk to Pippin, and we totally promise him to do a little errand for him by bringing 4 invisibility potions to one of his customers. But those invis potions are really handy, so we're gonna keep them for ourselves.
Honestly, I didn't know they were accessible for yourselves. That's amazing. You
It
just
is,
steal some of these potions for free?
Yeah, he just gives us to him and believes or trusts us to deliver them.
And he never needs a receipt, so like he doesn't know that you stole them.
Exactly.
There's like very little karma in this game, which I kind of wish there was a little more like relevant choices that you make. But
Yeah, that's one of the
in the end,
criticisms
like-
a lot of people have with this game. That, like, it's very beautiful and it's a decent story, but there's not a lot of
there's no reputation.
reputation
system.
or anything.
If you played other games, I think reputation is probably a good way to phrase it.
Yeah.
Like if you do some side quests, you can basically haggle people for money, and it's never a negative. You just get free money for
Yeah.
saying, "Hey, I found your unicorn, but I need a little extra money because I found it for you."
Exactly.
Instead of doing it out of the goodness of your heart. We aren't all nice people, but in this run, highly doubt you ever do a side quest like that. So
Yeah.
it's
very
not relevant here,
real.
but this is casual, is what I was talking about, as we kind of just progress buying stuff and getting more pages. This is like a little bit of the first down time that we have in this game while we wait for like the trial to happen. Once the trial happens, it's going to be puzzles and fun throughout the time, but we're just kind of getting to that point. So we're just going to collect different flue flames along the way. That will progress the story for us. I believe that flue flame you have to teleport to Sebastian for a
Yes,
little
exactly.
later, correct?
Yeah. So what I did here is really utilize the page glitch where I can actually keep on flying while menuing and skilling some talents, which is very handy. And just utilize this downtime that would otherwise just be me flying.
Yeah, like that's something I discovered in my casual game play. If you're on a broom flying, you can actually just like fly during the Merlin trial cutscene.
Oh yeah.
Now it just launches you in a random direction because the twirl of the Merlin trial indicates where your flight path is, but it's a little bit of movement. You could kind of prepare that if you want to play that on your... I don't know if it's patched yet, to be fair. I have not tested it on the most recent patch, but I always like to do the random roulette of where am I going to be flying to.
Yeah.
So we're just going to pick up the pages. This is the first trial location. The goblins have already got to the location, so we just have to clear them out. And our friend Fig is hiding.
Well, I completely forgot to do this. That would have been bad, but it's fine.
To clarify what he means to do is he's currently completing the assignment for, I'm assuming, garlic.
Yes. Exactly.
In order to unlock the spell
Leviosa. No, Wingardium Leviosa.
Wingardium Leviosa. Which
Also, we
is
got our first
important-
blue defensive piece.
It's locked.
Hallelujah. And that defensive piece is going to be useful in the trial. So that this is like the last place that he could really get a defensive piece before he goes into a little more of a combat area, which is quite nice. So right now he's just kind of finding that painting of the man that we've met in the map chamber. And we see here Lily's just doing the collecting of the
Downstairs. Near the entry.
battle plants and some chests along the way. Some nice... Was that blue glasses there, Lily?
I think so. I can't remember.
Putting her on the spot. To be fair, I'm just putting people on the spot, just making sure we have a little bit of talking going on, and
For sure, for sure.
I don't lose my voice. So
So yeah, here you can definitely see why the Swift ability is really useful.
That must have done something.
Where we can just, instead of running, this is just a lot faster.
but you don't want to appreciate the
No, I got
beauty of this game,
I got things to do and places to be.
and you've also probably beat this 100 times.
Not quite, but we're up there.
I think that says 68
Yeah.
on your timer.
So I definitely beaten Ranrok 100 or 50 times at least. Plus a lot of stuff in practice.
That's fair.
Dude,
I'm assuming 68 is just the amount of attempts.
yeah.
Something like that.
What?
Lily's just flying over to the trial, so she will have to beat those goblins in order to catch up. While she's flying, she's equipping some items. We have some green glasses, a gold scarf, and a bunch of blue defensive and offensive gear, it looks like. So overall, I would say those are pretty decent items.
I like them, yeah. Like, I still have a better scarf, but I need level 16 for it, so can't equip it right now.
But,
But
like-
my offense looks good. Like, it's enough to play the game properly.
Yeah, it's enough to make it competitive for this race. And we got a blue hat. Doesn't equip the green glasses. A little bit of a skip there. Instead of like taking the platforms,
Yeah.
you could just run jump around that ledge. Makes it a little bit faster. Hardcore, anyone?
Parkour.
And then we just unlock this area. These are just puzzles. There's a little bit of optimization. I haven't done these puzzles in a bit, but essentially you want to go through the gate in order to view the map differently. In this case, what we're doing is there's a bridge blocking this platform. Going through that blue gate removes the bridge, and we can get on the platform to move it. I did not know you could do that.
Yeah, the attacking the platform kind of moves it, which is kind of weird, but it works really nicely.
Well, what it looks like is every fourth hit is basically empowered hit, which
Yeah.
stuns an enemy, and basically, when you hit this enemy, they kind of stutter back. So I'm assuming that's what you're doing with the platform. Is basically
Yeah, I think
forcing
so.
that
I'm
stutter
not
animation.
really sure why it works, but it works, which is really nice.
Yeah, I'm just talking this shit out of my ass right now. Okay, it sounds accurate to me. It sounds logical. It's the propulsion of that extra little bit there.
So a cool little thing
But,
you can actually do is have enemies, whenever they do this stomp attack, hit other enemies or other knights here, which is pretty cool.
Like right there, dead. That was a sick little extra kill there.
Yeah.
More damage you could do to other enemies while the enemies are killing each other, the faster it is. So we're just going to wrap up this fight here, and then there's, I believe, one more puzzle.
Yeah,
This
but
puzzle
a lot
probably
of these
took me
puzzles we don't do in the intended way. I'm not really sure how you're actually supposed to do this. I don't remember. I only do this way.
Technically, I think this is the intended way because I have no idea.
That might be.
That's how I did it in my casual playthrough because I could not figure it out any other way. And I'm
It is
like
the most
fairly,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like fairly decent with puzzles, and like some of these puzzles are hard for me. I couldn't wrap my brain around I think for a casual game through trying to complete the game 100%, the square platform room was like really hard for me, like the
Oh my god.
I can't remember. off the top of my head here.
Ouch.
You okay, Lily?
I failed.
Ah,
What did you fail?
I accidentally missed my Expelliarmus on the Panzer
Oh,
protector. One good note is the Guardians, if they are disarmed, they take like double the damage. So you always want to have Expelliarmus up for the big ones.
yes. So how fighting works pretty much is there's a few like ways to increase your damage against an enemy. You see that green X on Wardrum's big guy here. That is declaring the enemy as cursed. Depending on your talents, that can increase damage. It could ricochet damage to other enemies. In a casual game through playing a curse build is really fun. I don't know if it's optimized here.
we will use the cursed thing a little later, because one of the talents you can get is that cursed enemies will take or will share damage, kind of, or some of the damage that you deal to cursed enemies will inflict damage on other cursed enemies, which
That's
is
what I was talking about
very
the
useful, yeah.
ricochet there. Yeah.
So yeah, here we're just
then-
watching a very long, unskippable cutscene, so just focus on Lily's gameplay for a bit.
What I was saying, so
agonizing to
there's
see those
a
we
little
love
bit of
suffer.
few interactions while fighting. So you can curse enemies, which gives those like little buffs through the talent tree. You can stun an enemy, which increases the damage. Included in that stun is Expelliarmus, which you unarm an enemy, which also increases your damage against them
You do so
because
much for your
they're
father
defenseless,
already.
I guess is the logic there.
I want to take away
Um,
his pain.
There's different types of stuns, so if you stupefy,
It is
it's a
tempting, I know,
much bigger stun,
to use this
but
magic
is
that
not
you're mastering to
effective on
transfigure more
certain
than the
enemies.
physical world. But
Every
human
fourth
emotion
hit
is a
kind of
potent
knocks the
force
enemy
unto
slightly
itself.
backwards, and
Even the
doing
most
that will
well-meaning
give you like
competent
a second or
witch
two
cannot
where you can
possibly
cast
know the
basic attack to
consequences
do
of
increased
irrevocably
damage, or I
manipulating
guess
it.
another spell.
So I'm to watch as my father's pain
You can
destroys
levitate
him.
and pull enemies or flipendo enemies
It
close,
is not your pain
and that
to
will also
take.
make them in a vulnerable state. So I think I covered most of them. There's probably one or two different other interactions that you can increase your damage. But essentially, if a enemy cannot attack
Every
you in
year,
some
a student
manner,
sees something
it
sillier than I could
is
ever imagine in
considered
their tea
vulnerable,
leaves.
and you do increase
Oh,
damage.
Miss Morgan,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
welcome back to
More or less.
Hogwarts,
And
Professor.
more damage
Going to
equals
see getting
faster
used
kills,
to.
faster kills equals
Professor
faster
Rickwood?
time. So
I'm so
always
pleased
useful
hear
to
that
kind of
you've accepted
min-max
the
your
position of defense against the dark arts, Professor.
optimization of
Sid
fighting there.
Isadora, tell us about your travels.
So we see
I was
Lily
actually
coming to
hoping
the
that you and
end
others might
of
join me at my
the
home this evening. There's
first
much
trial,
I'd like to
where she
share
has to
with you.
face that big guy
That
that I
would
was
be
mentioning
delightful.
earlier.
We shall let the
It
others know.
looks like
Very well.
she's a
Shall
little
see you
bit
then.
catching up. It's kind of hard to know because of the unskippable cutscene here. And I am not great with the timings of this category. So we'll just take a look, do a little bit of a time check if that's okay with the runners. So
No worries
he gets
here.
out of the pool at... I don't have time here. I closed the stream that I was using for the RTA timer. Okay, so we have... You talk to Fig at 51:47. So we'll wait for when Lily crosses the talking to Fig, we'll take a look at what that would be. So Wardrums is getting introduced to the second keeper of the repositories. This is Rockwood.
Rookwood.
Not... Sorry?
Rookwood is his name.
Is that not what I said?
You said Rockwood. But minor thing. Sorry. Keep on going.
I have no idea what I'm saying wrong, but listen to War. He's played this a lot
Assignment's
more
all
than I
finished.
have. So, not to get confused with his ancient ancestor. Well, not ancient. Sorry, his like
Descendant.
newer ancestor descendant of Rockwood, I guess. It's the same last name. I don't know what I'm trying to say. There's
matter.
2 guys named the same last name because they're descendants of each other, and essentially they're racing to. The guy is a bad guy because he knows where a repository. He has this like connection to this keeper, and the goblins are trying to exploit it. I believe he's a poacher. He's the poacher, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rookwood is a poacher. Yeah, in some sense.
So basically, we'll run into him when we have to do the poppy quest for the dragon, and a bunch of other like steps here. There's like 3 main bad guys, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think you're right. One of them we don't really interact with, depending on who you're thinking of.
The guy who we kill at the end before.
Yeah, that's Rookwood.
That's Then I am confusing myself.
Whatever. Who cares about the story? We're going fast.
We're going fast, so there's basically no story. It's just we get to watch some unskippable cutscenes here. So we still have Lily doing the cutscene here. It is going to wrap up in just a moment. Not gonna lie, I kind of forget what I said your time was. I think 51:47.
I think so too, yeah.
Talk to Fig.
Also, I gotta interrupt you here because we are doing the best quest in the game. We're petting Gerald and feeding Gerald, and Gerald is the best.
And that would be time for Gerald %.
Yeah.
Recently we just expanded our categories in order to supply a few like shorter categories. And I think one of Lily's favorite categories is Gerald %, which is basically just getting to beast class and petting Gerald.
Yeah, we haven't actually a leaderboard for it yet because we need 3 runs for it, and I still haven't really done mine yet.
But so 15. That was like 55:10, so it's about 4 minutes. 3.5 minutes behind.
That's what Chad is saying that as well. So.
Chad is saying, yeah, I'm trying to find my Twitch stream. I can't see chat right now.
That's fair.
Honestly. There we go. Yeah, 3:22 difference. Again, it's still... We're almost halfway done the run. I think timing-wise, this is almost exactly halfway point.
So what I just did here is spam my dialogue skip button while the character is talking to actually prompt or open up the prompt for me to properly talk to them faster. Not really sure why it works, but it does, and it's really nice because it actually saves quite a bit of time because there's some unskippable dialogue otherwise that you're not meant to be able to skip, but you can with this little trick.
Honestly, this is probably one of my favorite companion characters.
Yeah, Poppy is cool.
Honestly, like, if you're interested in the movies and stuff like that, like, this is like the Newt Scamander of Hogwarts Legacy. Poppy is a beast lover, loves animals. Oh, we have Lily in the chat putting Gerald because she just got to pet Gerald. Official time for Gerald % there. And then we get to meet Highwing?
Yep.
Highwing, the hippogriff of this time.
Yeah, it's basically what is the name for the one in the main series?
It's Buckbeak.
Buckbeak, thank you. Yeah, it's our Buckbeak basically.
As Hedwig taught us, we had to bow to Buckbeak, or to the hippogriff, in order for them to accept us as a friend.
Yeah,
friendly. It just basically, they're very honorable creatures, if I recall correctly. If you've seen the movies, you already know what I'm trying to say. And we just kind of have that little interaction. We feed him some beast feed, and we get to learn a little more about beasts. And this is kind of... Wait, who's that? Someone in the chat said... Okay, there we go. Yeah, so beast class. So beast class is going pretty well for, it looks like, Lily. Not too much optimizations here, but
yeah,
she's just heading over to Buckbeak now. Actually, it seems like
Buckbeak.
not High Wing, sorry.
no, it's Buckbeak.
I meant to say Hippogriff in the end, but I just keep on saying by their names, and I grew up with Prisoner of Azkaban being my favorite movie. And
as it is for a lot of people, I think.
Honestly, it's where the movies kind of pick up in my eyes. It's like that's where I got so enthralled with it. Although that wasn't the first movie I saw. The first movie I saw was actually number 4. I got it number 4 for Christmas one year, and ended up watching From the Goblet of Fire. And that was like the one of my favorites for the longest time, but I think I just appreciate the complexity of number 3. Because it makes almost no sense. But makes perfect sense at the same time. What's your favorite movie, War?
Probably 3 as well, I think. I'm not... I grew up with the books, so I'd rather answer that question, but I think either the first movie, actually, or the third one. The first one because that's the first time you actually see all of Hogwarts and this magical world that we all know and love.
That is a very good answer.
And yeah,
and Lily,
the third one
about...
for the same reason for you.
We'll ask the same question for books a little later. I just want to get Lily's opinion of favorite movie.
The second one, Chamber of Secrets.
Chambers. Well, that's the first time we really get to see Slytherin, I guess, and
Yeah,
see
no.
like the...
It was because I grew up with the PC games, and yeah, it were like the only games I had as a child on the PC, and I played the game a lot.
So before we get into the question about books, what I'm doing here is the Caretaker's Lunar Lament. And learning Alohomora, exactly. And this is one of the quests where it can go wrong if I make a mistake and get caught. And you can lose quite a bit of time by that if I am a little unlucky.
Yeah, so another big difference between hard and story. In story, these locks are automatically picked if you press F. In hard, you actually have to figure out the gears and get the gears to rotate. It's it's definitely more time consuming. That's where you probably waste time the most on these locks. It's just solving them. However, I don't think we go through too many locks throughout the game, so not too much lost.
I actually go through a surprising amount, like 5 or 7. There's 5 to 7 locks or something like that.
And
is it only that much?
I can only if I have.
Well, there's your second one right there. So there's two
maybe
so
chat
far.
can keep count.
Like, you have 2 at High Keep, and 1 at Fire and Vice.
Yeah, and then 2 here, so that's 5.
We'll see. We'll keep track. It looks like Lauren is in chat going to keep track for us, right, Lauren?
Very nice. So a little thing here, just to speed up things. While in this, you want to be jumping as much as possible because you move faster than just running, which looks kind of funny because you're like jumping in a crab position.
As well as
there
is a talent in order to even have like a mini run jog animation in Disillusionment, which I believe is already purchased. I could be wrong, War.
It is.
I don't know if it unlocked at level 16, to be fair, so that's why I was asking. So basically, there was a little the amount of locks, Lauren. How many locks we open throughout the run. It should be 5, but it was more of just like a joke because that. But yeah, so
And a death there by Mr. Moon, of course. Why wouldn't we? Oh, continue. Sorry.
that's your second death stare.
I don't know. Third, I think actually.
You got Gareth and you got Moon. I don't know what the.
I think there was another one that I just didn't say out loud.
Probably. I at the beginning of the run I was looking at Lily, so I might have missed like
Yeah,
the
maybe.
Professor Death Stare or something like that. It happens.
Didn't you got
Unless
Ollivander?
you're on a new patch.
What's your?
Oh yeah, you got Ollivander. No,
Oh,
he
Ollivander.
skipped. He did not get Ollivander. I've looked at that one. I know he got that smoothly.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter. It's
yeah.
best. It's like a 3-second time loss sometimes, a little more, but it's very like we kind of accept it at this point. We're going to get death stares. It's just how many is really the
Yeah.
It's really annoying
question.
for first day, but for Ranrok it doesn't really matter in the end.
Yeah, in my category, I believe there's 3 spots for death stairs, and if you get all 3, it's like a run killer. If you get 1 or 2, like you could still make a very decent time. And when I mean decent, I was fighting for world record at that point. I think the world record even has a death stare. It is very hard not to get any. There is like small optimizations to listen to a little bit of a cutscene to prevent a death stare, but
Yeah.
I'm always a button masher. I just want to get through the cutscene as fast as possible, and sometimes that just triggers it. However, if you play on the latest patch, you don't need to deal with this trouble. There's no death stares. You basically just constantly talk to people. Honestly, I don't know how it's triggered. I'm glad that Portkey Games were able to figure it out here. So we have a little bit of a puzzle interaction here. I'm pretty sure this is just to get the experience from getting it.
Yeah, you get like 200 experience for doing that small puzzle, which is really nice. It's one of the 3 Hogwarts mysteries or secrets.
I've never seen that jump down before. Not gonna lie, that was a sick cliff dive.
Yeah. I believe Lily flies down, and it's not that big of a difference.
It just looked really cool.
Yeah, it really does.
Casually jumping down the whole castle, says Katashi in chat.
So what I just did here was just a lot of page gathering. There's a nice route where you can grab a bunch of pages, and doing it after Lunar Lament is just one of the best times to do it.
Hello there. Nice to see you.
Yeah, there's no real good time to go down there, but if you could save a few good seconds, you might as well get those. What is it? On there, like 3 pages, so 200 experience.
Yeah, and you actually need the boat one for as a part of the transfiguration assignment that you have to do later on to get the transfiguration spell, which is the main reason you go down to the harbor.
Right, and the upgrade for the transfiguration spell turns the enemies into explosive barrels, which is very useful in fighting.
Very, very useful.
So we definitely want. It's also for the progression of the game, to be fair, but we definitely want to get that unlocked as soon as possible for some of these big fights. A little more page gathering here for Lily. It looks like she's just getting some of the pages before flying down to the boat dock.
What precisely is the relic I'm to retrieve?
A valuable heirloom known as the
So now we've met up with Lodgog, who takes us on a little bit of a quest where we have to recover one of his lost heirlooms, or one of the goblin lost heirlooms, the helmet of Erdcut. And this is probably the most interesting quest in the entire run, in my opinion, because we do a little bit of a glitch, to say it mildly, where you're not supposed to be able to have a broom inside of the caves and stuff like that. But we're gonna do a little trick where we equip the broom as we enter the cave, so we can go out of bounds inside the cave, and skips a bunch of puzzles and enemies, and really just speeds up a lot of things. We do need to enter regularly to do the first part of the puzzle, otherwise we get a soft lock and can't finish the quest. So we're gonna enter, do the puzzle, and exit again.
This is patched in the new patch, right?
No, I don't actually think it is.
No, you can still do this.
Yeah.
Give it a shot yourself. Play a new game, guys, and just try to see if you can get your broom in here.
This is quite easy, actually. With page glitch, even more.
Yeah, Dick said that as well, but I find it harder because I think I do it in a different way than you guys.
So here's where he exits the cave, and then we're going to re-enter, and we can
there we go. Got a first try
our
though,
broom in here.
And then we just fly out through the roof here, and we're outside, out of bounds. Which is, you can get out of bounds in a lot of other places in the game, just none that are beneficial for the speedrun apart from this one. And now we're basically at the end, and we're gonna do a small other trick here, where you're supposed to fight all of these inferi, but that takes a long time, so we just climb up the wall here, got a first try, which is nice. And do a little bit of a puzzle here for the door. Kill one inferi because we needed to not soft lock the game again. And we are at the end of the cave. Come on. Thank you. Come on. Game. Excuse me?
This is where Lily catch up. I've never seen this. Soft lock?
I hope not. Let's try and kill one more.
Oh, you have to kill all the enemies?
No, you just need to kill one, and I already did that, but for some reason I'm not allowed to...
Oh, there's a checkpoint. That's a weird... That was...
No, I can't.
Can you try to vanish?
Yeah, I do that. What? Oh my god, that's so typical. Okay, let's just try and restart from last save, I guess. I don't know where this will put me. That's kind of weird.
I've never seen...
start of the cave, okay?
Well, we are officially caught up, I guess.
That should easily be able to let Lily catch up here.
Yeah, Lily is just entering the cave for the first time. We'll collect the first butterfly. Oh, no. She flew into the cave.
Yeah, she does it a little slightly different than me. I think it is slightly faster to fly to the first butterfly, but...
Oh, I see.
It's a little inconsistent for me, so I like to just dash.
Right, and then she gets the second broom flight. And this is like the only out of bounds that we really do in the game. It's so much faster, to be fair. Like doing the actual puzzles and stuff, what would you say? It saves like 4 minutes or something like that?
It saves a bunch of time, and I somehow missed the climb even though I was up there. That's the first. If you have the inferi attacking you, it becomes a lot more tricky to actually do the climb.
Yeah, also it's like very like kind of precise. Like,
it is, yeah.
You can practice it and get good at it. But doing it your first time, like...
Okay, this is not going too well.
Yeah. Kind of need to do like a Call of Duty Zombies trail here and just lure them away
a little bit. And this is still faster than trying to kill all of them. There we go, okay. We're back up.
Hey.
Gonna do this again.
And Lily is now ahead, it looks like.
Not particular. Waterham's already got Wingardium, I think.
Yeah.
I get this before Heike.
Lodgok said the helmet was
Oh, okay. So
So it's 30 seconds or so.
yeah, but it's still so much closer than what it
I
was.
still am not allowed
Definitely.
to open the door.
Have you opened the first door?
Oh, that might be it. Oh, I think I completely forgot to wait for the first door to open. Oh no. Thank you, Dix.
You fly up before me, right? Like I go out of bounds after the.
No. I did open the
door.
door. I just forgot to wait for the dialogue line.
Oh, okay.
That's stupid. I normally don't make that mistake. So yeah, you have to wait for the dialogue line here. There we go. Oh, well,
Merlin's
this is
beard.
one of the reasons why we have the estimate as high as we have.
What did you submit the estimate at?
4 hours and 30.
Oh,
What am I
yeah.
doing? Oh my goodness.
Right now, the world record is held by Lily, and
Yeah.
the current world record is. Let me just look it up. She probably knows off the top of her head.
352 or something.
352, 22.
But that's without loads.
That's without loads. RTA is a little different, and it really depends on your system for RTA. So we don't usually go by that. In this case, Lily's RTA run was 3 hours and 52 minutes and 24 seconds.
Oh well.
And oh no, that's story. I'm dumb. Sorry, Lily's time RTA was 4 hours and 5 minutes and 45 seconds. That makes a little more sense. And Wardrum's not far behind here, with a load remove time of 3 hours 54 minutes and 40 seconds, just 2 minutes and 20 seconds behind Lily, and with a RTA of 4 hours and 10 minutes, which is a 5-minute difference. Just 5 extra minutes of loading is literally what happens in his run. His machine might not just be as powerful. And it looks like we're good? Yes. We're getting the prompt. We're good.
We're good. So yeah, I was actually on PB pace before that, but not anymore. But that's what happens.
I could see his like regular timer. He was at -10, now at +3 minutes.
Yeah, we're not even done with the quest yet, so
very unfortunate. But
oh well.
That's how the cookie crumbles. He missed a necessary dialogue, and got punished for it. But in the end, it's all for charity and all for fun. It's still a very close race. Lily is now back in the lead. It looks like, I would say officially with that second reset. Even though she doesn't have Wingardium Leviosa yet, she should have enough time to go grab it and be in the same spot or further than Wardrum's. After talking, it looks like she was talking to Deeks for getting the beast knapsack.
Yeah.
Is that where you are?
Yep. This is, by the way, as well the longest split in the game, with about, I would say, 12 to 13 minutes. Probably a bit longer.
Yeah, so during this bit, we're just like collecting beasts, collecting XP. That's why the split is a very long split. It's basically this is like our cleanup split. We want to make sure we have enough levels, gain enough XP in order to get into Ranrok on time. So I believe like both runners have a target they want to hit in order to basically gain enough experience to get to the Ranrok quest at the time Ranrok happens.
It's actually an earlier quest that has the level requirement. It's the in the Shadow of the Mountain, which is like 2 or 3 quests before the final quest.
Okay.
That is the cutoff point. But yeah, you can kind of see all of the end game as one big quest in some sense.
Yes, and at this point, it looks like I believe the target for the knapsack is it just past level 20 or approaching 21?
I
your
think I
target.
get to 21 actually, if I recall correctly.
So
Good question.
it's the grinding time.
Yeah, it's
as
definitely
Lawrence
grinding
says in
time.
chat. We're going to rescue. We use the word rescue here, not capture. Rescue a bunch of these beasts and keep them for our own collection. I mean, let them run freely in our vivariums. I can't say that word right now.
Vivarium? Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I sometimes have struggle saying certain words. And these beasts will give us their fur for rescuing them. Fur, feathers, etc.
Yeah.
And these items can be used to upgrade. And upgrading, if I believe it's like 515 or something like that.
Yeah, we need to upgrade
you
the
get
15 pieces of gear.
in order to get an XP bonus. Which,
No, yeah, but actually mainly to unlock the Ancient Magic 2 trait. Is the main reason we do that many upgrades.
And Lily is huffing for some reason.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked the wrong dialogue, so I can't finish the quest.
Oh no.
So these are no XP for me.
Oh yeah, you do the what's it called, the
Venomous tentacular. No,
yeah, yeah.
venomous rewind. No, venomous tentacular quest.
Yeah, yeah.
Like this.
Which I don't do that.
The one underneath the plant.
No, the other one. I think
Okay.
that's
I was
one
like,
way you
that
have
seems
to.
so out of the way. Why would you
Yeah,
ever
yeah.
do that quest?
It actually only takes a few seconds if you play with load remover. You can just say to the guy you don't want to steal the venomous tentacula from his enemy, and then you can just give him one of yours.
Oh,
and you
I
get the
was talking the
experience and
one
you get the
underneath
gold.
the classroom. I
Oh,
was
I'm
referencing the one
okay.
underneath the classroom where that seems out of the way. But yes,
Yeah,
you're.
it's way too long.
Yeah, that one's just. That's where I was getting confused because honestly, I've been going when I play this game. I've been trying to get 100% in my casual playthrough because I still haven't done that after 8 months.
Me neither.
And apparently, we have officially hit 12 hours of speedrunning Potter games.
Let's go.
Thank you, Minnie, for bringing that cool fact in such a
Nice.
great way to do it. Like, honestly, it's such a good. It's Miney. My bad, not Minnie. It is past midnight. My bad. I also, first time I've ever talked to you today. I'm personally fairly new to the community. I started when Harry Potter, like Hogwarts Legacy, opened their leaderboards. So I only really met the Hogwarts Legacy crowd. I got to sign up to be a verifier and get to meet all these like fantastic people in our community. War and Lily have been like the solid stones of the community, consistently like submitting a run every once in a while where I get to watch 4 hours of a gameplay, but it is without them, like, the game would be so. I think day one to do a Ranrok run was what, like 7 hours is what the first time submitted was, and
Sounds
we've
about
already
right.
gotten it down to less than 4. So without Lily's optimizations and without Wardrum's optimizations and hard, like, this game wouldn't be what it is today.
I definitely
And it's
also
only
want to
been 8
shout
months.
out Dix, who has been doing a lot of optimizations himself. Hasn't really gotten a good run with his new route yet, but he's practicing and getting there, and he's definitely one you should keep an eye out for as well. I don't believe he streams, but he He's really good at the
very
game as well.
active in the community.
Yeah.
Yeah, I personally, because he doesn't stream too much, I haven't ran into him too much yet. But I definitely, if he is routing, then 100% thank you very much, because it's definitely what this game needs. We need people who absolutely love it.
Yeah.
Apparently a shout out to Liam. I don't know who Liam is. Oh, is that a Beaver?
It's Beaver.
Yeah.
Beaver, right.
Oh, yeah.
Fun fact, I live like 10 minutes away from Beaver. I don't know exactly where he lives, but he lives in the same town as me.
Nice.
That's a fun fact. Yeah. That's like one of the reasons I found this game, is because I realized I found this game because I like Harry Potter, but I found like speedrunning. I started watching Beaver and realized how close I am to him. It's Lima, not Liam, says Tavin. Probably not accurate, but
God damn it.
One less human to worry about.
Talking about the run, so
This looks like trouble.
Lily is still running into a wall with her broom. Not still, but it looks like she is still a little bit of ahead, but it is, I think, still like fairly close.
It's a little hard to know here because I think we do slightly different stuff for this as well. But I think she is ahead. Yeah, she should be after the helm.
And currently at Feldcraft.
You're in Feldcraft?
Yeah.
Me too.
But I got the trophy room before.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, in that case, you're definitely ahead, because I do the trophy room now.
Yeah, you guys just opened the same legendary chest.
That's interesting. But yeah, she's already done the trophy room that I'm going to do now.
So while we do this fun grinding, let's go back to some like fun questions. I didn't get a Dino answer for favorite movie.
Well, it's actually HP3.
Oh, what a surprise!
Okay.
Yeah,
Shocking.
it's a lot of people's favorite, I know. But I would say, hey, Goblet of Fire is up there as well. I think Goblet of Fire is really well made.
That's a movie?
Yeah.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, I think so.
I would. The decision of the long hair was terrible, but everything else of the movie was fantastic.
I have a sense that was more down to like the actors decided to grow out their hair, and it kind of went with like the looks. Fair enough, but
the story actually. I think what the logic was is between movies they were told to grow out their hair so when they get into set they can have it styled the way they want. Yeah. And they got a new director, and the new director, it was like, oh, I like the long hair, and didn't get them to cut their hair. So it was just kind of like an unfortunate accident, to my understanding.
Yeah. Yeah. I also think, because I know Lily, you mentioned like Chamber of Secrets is like your favorite film. It's actually one of my least favorites. Chamber of Secrets.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The drama.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not talking to you anymore.
I'm not gonna lie. Chamber of Secrets does have one of the worst characters of the franchise. I'm just going through Lockhart.
Oh, right.
Oh, he's great.
But he's bad in a really good way.
Yeah, like here's the thing about that, like Lockhart and Umbridge,
Umbridge is the worst by far, but
yeah,
Lockhart's the second.
Yeah, but I think here's the thing, is like the fact that we hate the characters so much means the actors did a bloody good job.
Yeah.
Oh, I will 100% admit that Umbridge, the actor played Umbridge perfectly. I think that character development overall is exactly where that character needed to be. It was genuinely fantastic acting. Terrible character. I hate that it was even ever written. But it was a necessity in this long sense. You needed a character to hate that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got some Harry Potter 5 being the best movie.
It is good. I think the problem there's a lot of filler stuff. I would say in 5.
Yes.
I think
Child Giants would say I hated that movie because I just didn't understand it. Me nowadays, I understand it a little more, and I say it would be in the top 8. I don't know where I would place it, honestly.
Top 8. Very nice.
8. I like it. Yeah. I also think the 7's like Deathly Hallows Part 1 gets a lot of negative press for people saying it's boring, it's like slow, it's like. But when you think about what it's trying to do is set up Part 2, like I think it works quite well.
Yeah, like Part 1 movies, like for even other franchises, like Marvel did it well, but other franchises doing the Part 1 and 2 for the last movie, it's all the same. Like it's set up for the big event. In the long run, like it's even like you have to understand that without the first part, you don't get the second part or the love for the second part. So we do have to kind of do that a little appreciation. Now it is a little drags on. It's a little slow. They're just kind of doing their own disillusionment charms throughout the entire movie, but it's a necessity in the end. It is what it is at that point, but because it is more of a story movie than a progression movie, I would have to rate it lower than the other ones. Mostly because they're all great movies. Like Harry Potter 1 started it all for us. Harry Potter 2 is Lily's favorite movie for some reason. I don't know the reasoning exactly.
Like, the first 2 movies had a like better color scheme, in my opinion. Like, it's connected with my childhood. I think like HP3 was so dark and
yeah,
it just looked different than the first 2, and
it hit
I just like the
yeah.
charm of the first 2 movies.
That's fair. The first 2 movies also had a different Dumbledore, if I am correct.
Yes.
So
yeah.
And that's also nice. I'm shocked that none of us even mentioned 6. 6 is like
it's up there for sure as a movie. And book, honestly.
I would rate it definitely middle ground overall.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Just because, well, we've complimented every movie so far. It's hard to.
It is
like,
honestly just a great series of movies.
Yeah, like it's hard to rate them because you can say like the third is your favorite, but then when you're trying to say what your second is, it's like, well, 8 is really cool. The fight was amazing up until the anticlimactic death of spoiler alert, death of Voldemort. If you didn't know that, why are you spoiling 20 years? I don't know. I wonder why I'm spoiling it. The death of Voldemort. It's a little anticlimactic. The book definitely did it better. Like, why are you watching the event? Said Miney.
So yeah, but if we go back to the game just a bit, I think you'll see us do is kill some of these infamous foes, because each of those will give us 150 XP for a fairly quick kill most of the time, and they'll also give us a good piece of gear, which we are trying to grab at this point as well.
Right now we're kind of building up our gear collection in order to do upgrades. Like War mentioned earlier, we do need to do 15 upgrades throughout this little grinding session.
Yeah, and
as
what
well as we
trying...
just need gear for the bigger fights.
Like, we're trying to collect good offensive gear at this point, to really have better offensive stats for the late game.
Honestly, I believe after this part of the game, gear becomes a lot less scavenged than
Yeah.
It was because we like to use the upgraded gear. The upgraded gear tends to be better than the higher level gear up to a point. So
yeah, so we've been collecting a lot of gear, but after this quest, we're not really gonna be opening chests at all, more or less.
Yeah,
at least I'm
you're
not.
going to see it's very. Okay, we have official order by Dino. If just
Oh, damn.
don't interrupt it here. We have Harry Potter 3, Harry Potter 4, Harry Potter 7.2, 7.1, 5, 2, and 6.
Mm.
That's a. Oh, he changed his he missed Harry Potter 1, so he's going to put it between the two 7th books there. So 3, 4, 8, 1, 7, 5, 2, 6. I don't hate that order. Lily obviously opposes, but
I agree with HP 6 though. It was
Is
too
it
much
really-
genie drama for me.
yeah,
It
I
felt forced.
guess. I didn't know you could go through those windows, Dwar.
Yeah, it's a nice little time optimization for that legendary chest there.
Honestly, I don't even think I've collected that legendary chest.
Would not surprise you.
gonna lie.
It surprised me. It's a little bit out of the way.
Okay, so we have while we're doing some more grinding, we have some chatters opinions. We have Katashi with 6, 2, 1, 3, 4, 5. They're choosing not to rank 7 just because they haven't seen them in a while. Rankings. This is just the opposite order of Dino, isn't it?
That's funny.
I'm realizing. No, the HP 5 is at the end, which Dino had fairly at the end. It's just Katashi really likes 6 apparently. We have Lauren with 3, 2, 1, 7, 2, 7. Oh, sorry, 3, 2, 1, 8, 7, 4, 5, 6. That's fair. I think I like Lauren's order
Come
there.
on, what did
I'm
I
not
do?
super opposed to it. I would probably switch. I would, in my opinion, switch 2 with 4. I think 4 is kind. And then I would switch 1 up a rank. So I would probably do 3, 1, 4, 8, 7.
Okay. I made a mistake and died, so Lily getting a little bit more of an
first.
advantage.
The first death of the game.
Yeah,
Fair.
I guess. That's actually
Yeah,
true.
did you die on the last infamous foe?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's tricky. Like, we are doing an inverse strat there, so Petrificus is basically the spell that deals the most damage in the game. Besides Avada.
Yeah.
And you can cheese some enemies here because he is, I think, level 35 or so. So
37, actually.
Yeah, he's one of the, if not the, highest enemy in the game.
Yeah, so we never really talked about it. Pontificus Totalis, I'm sorry if I said that wrong, is the most overpowerful non-evil spell there is. It basically, if you're invisible to the enemy or disillusionment, you could basically one-shot most enemies. And unfortunately, it looks like you died again.
Yeah. That was stupid. Did I get him though?
Death number
No, I did
2.
not.
And and Miney is trolling you by adding a new chat emote to the chat saying
think
your
that's
journey
fair.
has ended. So every time
okay.
War dies, we need everybody in chat to do your journey has ended.
Apparently, I had bad
Dude,
luck.
what? Why can I not? Oh my god.
And we spam it now. You okay, War?
No. Not at all. If it happens again, I'm I don't know.
I usually just skip him if I don't get him.
Makes sense.
Like, it's also inconsistent, like you can't always stun lock him, because sometimes the game just...
What?
Well,
Okay, I
he's
just
not
got...
dying. So he's not dying to the foe. He's dying to the minions hitting
Yeah,
him
yeah.
after he kills the foe.
Because I can't
So it's
escape.
just,
Okay,
like,
so what
very
we can
annoying.
try and do here is actually...
Can you just dash roll before getting on your broom?
I guess I
to dodge
could.
that? You're going to equip an extra defense, so hopefully it doesn't one-shot you after.
No, I'm gonna equip an extra offense to maybe actually kill him in the time, so they don't notice me when. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's just get out of here.
And he survived. We got through it.
Can't believe it.
Almost got sniped, but we got there. We're good. Level 21. So
Oh, wow,
Lily
okay.
is just
We're fine. Oh my god.
I as well had bad
Okay.
luck today. I didn't got glasses, so I needed to buy them.
I actually don't think I got an outfit now that I think about it. That's unfortunate, but
It's important that you fill all your slots, like very, very important.
Not enough room to let them out here.
So just to kind of describe what Lily was just doing, she just harvested all her animal byproducts. So furs, feathers. I don't know what you collect from Mooncalf.
fur.
Leather? Fur.
I
Okay.
think.
More furs. And she's just upgrading 15 items and making sure she upgrades the items that she's wearing to the maximum that she can do. Which I think is only level 2 because we don't have phoenix feathers at this point.
Nope. Yeah, exactly.
Right. These will give extra stats, and this is basically her gear for the rest of the game. Highly doubt she will find something better because we don't really go out of our way.
So
And then we see... Sorry?
Now there's a glitch. You can get more valuable, more higher quality. Like you can equip high quality traits on blue items if you tweak out the game a bit.
Oh, didn't know that.
I think Waterams can explain it a bit better.
Yeah.
than
So
me.
what you're normally you can only equip level 1 trait on blue gear, level 2 trait for purple gear, and level 3 is for legendary gear. But what we try to, or what we do here is try to, what's it called? How do I explain this? It's hard to explain while doing other stuff as well.
Yeah, like doing it simultaneously is pretty hard. So you have a high quality item with your mouse, and this at the same moment where you press F to get your respec inventory, you hover to the blue item, and if you do it on a tight timing, you can actually equip the higher quality trait on a blue item.
Okay, so you're basically tricking the game
by
saying, hey, I'm starting this action on a yellow item, and then you hover over a blue to do that higher level action on that blue item. Okay, that's fair. Does it only work on blue items? Can you do it on, let's say, a purple item or a green?
Yeah, but you don't need to do that for this.
Yeah,
run.
blue items are... You get mostly blue items, or at least they keep mostly blue items at this point. You'll get lucky with getting oranges from the legendary chests. It's not luck, but what you get from the oranges are luck, and then hopefully some lucky purples along the way, but mostly just blues. And blues, in this case, if we can upgrade them with, it looks like we got
I should show Deke.
tier 2 ancient magic, which is what we did it for upgrades. Needed to do to get the upgrades. So we're using we put that trait on every single item, I believe.
Yes.
In order to increase our ancient magic damage.
Correct. And one of the reasons for that is because we use ancient magic to deal a bunch of damage to Ranrok when we get there. So basically, this gear is what we're gonna have for the rest of the run, and we won't need to do any more gear management or upgrades or anything.
There's still a little bit of money management with potions, I believe.
There is, and I'll be selling some gear and stuff like that to make sure I have enough money for it.
Right now, they have a bunch of spare gear that they will not need to use later in the run, so they will sell that. Each different tier gear gives a different amount of gold galleons, and those galleons will be traded in for potions to have a supply for the final boss / a few fights in between.
Not the visit he'd hoped for.
I'm sorry about earlier.
So we're on to the next split, which is the Shadow of Estate split. So throughout that whole period of grinding, that was just one split. Taking a look here, that is a 25-minute split.
Yeah.
Which is by far the longest split.
I did lose quite a bit of time for that on that, but yeah, it's a very long split.
To be fair, I'm looking at Wardrum's splits to know that logic. He took 25 minutes on that split. Which I don't know if that's like the average, but that's what he did.
No, that's fairly bad, but that's because I died that many times to that one thing
infamous foe
that we don't talk about.
Probably, yeah, we don't talk about Bruno.
By the way,
so
how much
probably like a 20-minute
offense do you have?
split.
What did you say?
How much offense do you have?
Quite a lot. I think I'm at 190-ish something. I haven't checked actually, but I should be.
We'll check
quite
at the
fine.
after. We'll check at the end of the game, just to be curious.
There's some other spots where I can definitely check it before that, just because.
Oh right, because of
it's curious.
Page glitch. Yeah.
That is quite important actually.
Yeah.
So you need 192 to one-hit every enemy in the game, basically.
Or at least all of the important ones.
Yeah, like to play the game smoothly, I would say.
The more you know.
Also, I just got I managed to perfect Statalis all of the entire first wave of the goblins, which is really nice. It's not a guarantee.
Very lucky. There is a talent in order to hit multiple enemies with Totalis there. It is a very nice talent.
So yeah, here I can actually just check.
Totalis is one of the...
Yeah, I'm at a 202 offense, so plenty.
Plenty. What's yours at, Lily? I'm assuming over.
I got 197, but I can't equip my glasses, so I will get 6 more later.
Oh, that's nice.
So I have over 200, and this is over average.
So 202 versus 203. Who will save the more time?
Yeah, with that little difference, it's probably not going to be that
it's
noticeable.
Very negligible. Yeah, everything is pretty optimized at 191. So anything much over isn't much different.
Yeah, it can help a bit for some of the fights, but for sure not necessary. Sure. What am I doing?
But they both hit the magic number.
Yeah.
So.
Magic.
Yeah. I'm just very punny at 12:30 a.m.
Is it blocking something?
Okay. So we're learning the spells that we did the assignments for earlier. We got Wingardium Leviosa over here for Lily, which Wardrums has already learned, so that's a little time save there for Wardrums versus Lily there. Lily is just going to pick up that, I guess, Wiggenwhelm potion. I think I was a little unlucky, but
It's
could
a
be
Maxima.
useful. Oh, it was Maxima. My
Yeah.
bad.
It's always a Maxima.
Again, for the chatters, I don't really play this game this far into it, so didn't know that. I'm a loud North American, and my timing is just really good to be commentator on this run. More or less. I'm also good friends with both of these runners,
And you're
talk
doing
to
a great
them.
job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure there's no dead air. I can
Yeah.
ramble.
I'll be in touch.
Till then.
Learning about astrology over here for Lily.
And I'm heading there
which-
as well. So
like not too far behind here.
hopefully. I'm actually not sure if there's stuff that I do that you've already done, but I don't think there is. Which is quite exciting.
I'm a bit worried about my XP though.
Oh.
Let's see.
Do not tell anyone.
Yeah, we should be able to see your XP after this quest, right?
Yeah, like during high keep I want to be about level 22. So if I hit it after this quest, I'm happy.
Now I expect all of you.
I'm not too worried. The last couple of runs I've tended to be slightly over leveled.
Oh yeah, you're right at level 22 there. You should be hitting it with this quest. Hopefully. If not, you might need to add a page. You shouldn't be too bad though. And that's the only astrology table we do.
Although they are quite fast and good XP, like 80. for
Like you
each.
do a lot of them in 80%, if I recall correctly,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's consistent XP, and if you're really good at them, they're really quickly.
Yeah, but
They aren't
Done.
actually hard. So if you don't move your mouse and just your camera, you always get it easily because it's auto centered, I would say. So just don't move
Really,
the mouse.
so moving your mouse makes it harder.
Yeah. You just need to turn the camera.
Hilarious.
A lot of people don't know
Okay.
this.
The constellation
I did not.
the center of your view.
I always had to like wiggle and try to get it to adjust, but that is good to know. Maybe I actually will eventually 100% this game because I hated astrology tables.
To be honest, astrology
no.
tables are not the
I
reason
don't
you
know
don't
why I'm saying
100% it.
astrology. It's astronomy.
No, it's astrology.
thinking-
Whatever.
Okay,
Yes.
No, it's
I think
astronomy
we
now.
are. I think we are.
Astrology is the formations in the sky science, but astronomy is the study of stars or something like that. I don't know.
The water
It's
onto the head
astronomy.
again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wardrums is ahead again, apparently.
I made the mistake that I accidentally sold my glasses.
no!
And yeah,
Oh,
it's
that
better
is
to
really bad.
it's better
Yeah,
to
so-
reload.
So now Lily just loves the stars, okay?
Yeah,
She's
I love
she's the star
stargazing.
of this game and just wants to restudy it right now. So she's retaking astronomy class.
To be honest, I've made the
Um,
same mistake a bunch of times in earlier runs.
Yeah.
Where you're just like,
and-
oh, shouldn't have sold that.
And honestly, like Wardrums needs it. He's gonna need to. He might die. Lily right now is on a deathless pace, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I didn't die. So
Yeah.
far. I only reloaded
So-
and closed the game.
I didn't say a reload safe, but deathless is still technically accurate. So overall, we're in a pretty good spot. Oh no, says Lauren. Yes, it is a oh no, for sure. So we have to. This is the Saving Highwing quest, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And we do a few optimization things here, which is they are quite nice, if I may say so myself.
Yeah, want to explain them as you do them?
Yeah, the beginning here is basically just... oh, I forgot to levitate this. It's just basically doing the quest as intended. But this part here, we just hit the box through this very narrow gap. You're supposed to go around and accio it. But doing it like that is obviously faster. You're supposed to go through over here and accio it and then go back around. It just takes a long time. And then there's a bunch of forced fights that you're supposed to do, or they're not necessarily forced, but you're supposed to fight some poachers. But that takes time, so we're just gonna try and sneak past them and do some lockpicking, sorry, which is quite good. And one of the times, it actually forces us into a fight, but we're just gonna launch that enemy off of the battlements and get sneaky afterwards. But you'll see that in a second, hopefully.
So good news. Lily equipped the glasses instead of selling them.
Let's go.
Them. So let's go. To answers mine, like Miney just was like, I really wonder who's going to win this. It's very close. Like I did not expect to be back and forth on who wins. Now the back and forth is a little more, a little weird because it's been back and forth because of weird reasons, but
that's just Hogwarts Legacy in a nutshell to me. Like, you're gonna lose time in a lot of weird places that you've never lost time in before, and then that's just how the game goes.
Well, Lily in particular had to do a reset.
Oh yeah, that too.
The game, so that was like the biggest weird instance because that won't happen in a normal run because the run would be invalidated anyways, but in this case we kept on going, so it gave you the lead in that case, so it was a little more back and forth in that sense. You had the lead for probably an hour, and now it's
quite a good
really
portion
close,
of the run.
Yeah, so we're giving War a little chance to have the spotlight. I'm sure Lily will try to take that spotlight back very soon.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. So now we in a bit of a kind of an auto-scroller, I guess you can say. There's not really a lot you can do to optimize or the movement for this flight here. You can go for a much more direct path towards the trigger or the end of the flight, but that just leaves Natty behind because for some reason, if you get too far away from her, she wants to wait for you, but that also includes getting ahead of her, which just slows her down a bunch and is really annoying. So we can do a little bit of optimization, just going for more straight lines, but we have to get or stay close to her at all times.
Yes. And let's be honest, this scene being in the dark as well, like if War was to look to his right now, you get to see Hogwarts in the...
I can't look up, but yeah, it's up there.
Never mind. Like, just this, like, it's so thematic. It's the beauty of this game, just having... It is a mandatory auto-scroller, technically, so it is something that you could just kind of have that little appreciation. Like, you don't get this in any other Harry Potter game that I know of.
It is very beautiful.
It is fantastic, and you did get to see a little parts of Hogwarts through the trees and stuff like that. You got to see the train coming from somewhere in England, probably King's Cross to be fair, but it's just such a beautiful experience, honestly. And I do appreciate it. It's slow for a speedrun, but because it is mandatory, everybody has to suffer.
Yeah, and it's okay to have some of these kind of like downtime moments in a long run like this, so don't mind too much.
Yeah, it gives us perfect time to ask Dino if there's been any donations.
True.
There haven't been any donations, but we do have a few people waking up now, I think, in the early hours of the morning. So, good opportunity to once again explain why it is we are doing this whole event. We're doing it's the annual event. We do this every year, and we raise money for the Trevor Project, who are the leading suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for members of the LGBTQ community. They do a lot of hard work, and all the money that we raise is going directly to them. We do not keep a single cent. It all goes to them to help support people who feel alone and don't feel they can reach out to anybody, because we don't want that. We want a world where everyone is welcome and included.
Seems a pleasant
And I think what they do is very beneficial to people that don't see it that way and feel like there's nowhere to go. So if you would like to donate, !donate, as Marnie puts in the chat. We do have some more incentives coming up in this event as well. The next one is to get a bonus game. So in a few hours' time, Pac-Man Power Ghost is doing a HP2 PS1 run, super speed %, which is his submitted run. After that, there's actually a chance for a bonus run, which is HP1 cheat %. So if you'd like to see that run, which is only a short run, it's only about 20 minutes, but it's a really cool run, a cool little showcase of the game, then get your donations in, because we need to hit $1,000 for that to happen. And it's sneaking up on us, guys. I'll say, just to let you know when that will be, we are talking about 6 hours from now. So it's very slowly creeping up, so do get your donations in, and then we can see another great run.
So I just messed up a fight skip that I wanted to do, but for some reason I didn't manage to do it. At the start of this second trial here, you can kind of cheese the triggers, or the cutscene triggers a little bit. Got the second skip though, so that's good. But yeah,
I was going to
was a little
say,
unfortunate.
I thought you are on your brim a little longer there, but it is. There. Thank you very much, Dino, for being amazing, talking us through what we can definitely donate for. And this is what, Potterthon number 9?
Yep, this is the 9th one.
Looks empty.
And the Trevor Project is a fantastic charity to support. So we're going to go into the, I'm going to say his name wrong again, and I don't care, Rockwood trial. This is the second official trial of the game.
I heard something. I was hoping that was you.
It's basically, there's a repository under his old keep. The goblins use their Rockwood's descendant to figure this out, and we are just going to try to complete this, report back to Rockwood saying they've already found it, and kind of progress and meet the next keeper.
Yeah.
At this point, the trials are going to be fairly fast in going. Like, it took us an hour and a half from the first trial to this trial, pretty much. Give or take. I'm throwing out a random number, to be fair. Honestly, I find this trial has soft lock to avoid, if I'm correct.
Not necessarily a soft lock to avoid, I think. But we we skip some things by jumping over gaps.
Yeah, so there's some good gapping techniques here.
And hopefully I don't mess this one up. It's a thing that I am fairly inconsistent at, so hopefully I can get it first try. Lily is really good at these.
Lily, I think Lily was like one of the first people to introduce this.
Okay, got it first try. Let's go. That's very nice.
Let's go. I find this one harder though. This one right here.
That's why I don't do it.
Oh, you don't do this
no.
one. This is where Lily could catch up. It's like, what, a 30-second time save?
No, not at all. Not at all. If it was a 30-second time save, I'd definitely go for it, but it's like 10 seconds at most.
Oh, yeah, 10 seconds. I thought it was longer. To be fair, every time I played that level casually, or my girlfriend did, it took us a lot longer to figure out why we couldn't get over that bridge.
Yeah, that's fair.
Could not figure it out for the life of me. Lily's just coming up to the skips. Let's see if she can get them first try. We have to just get, I believe, open this door first. Like we mentioned, those archways have two different perspectives. In that case, the block is immovable from one perspective. So we have to move that block in that perspective, which is blocking the door. And Lily gets the dash roll over, and here's another dash roll she's going to attempt. She gets it the second try. Let's go, Lily.
As well,
So that
I'm
saves-
doing this with Adderus because if you fail the first spin dash, you will instantly die because the guardians will attack you and kick you off the platform. And with Adderus, you don't have knockback anymore, so you have more tries.
Oh, the potion? Endurance?
Yeah, the potion.
Okay, your accent, I couldn't necessarily understand what you were trying to say there, but I saw you use the potion, so I understood. So, I guess that's not something that we really talked about yet, is like we mentioned that there are potions. There are a few different potions. Really, what, 2 of them are useful? 3? Sorry, they're coming to a boss fight, so they're a little focused right now. The main ones that we use is Maximus and Endurance.
Invis, I'd say we use quite a lot. So yeah, Maxima, Invis. I don't actually really use the Adderus potion. Lily likes to do it. And we also use Focus potion.
Maybe that's why you die so much.
Probably. To be honest, there's not enough Adderus potions in this game for me to be safe all the time.
Not enough Wiggle Wild potions in this game.
No, that's true as well.
So yeah, there's different potions. They all do different things. Invisibility makes you invisible. Endurance makes your defense go up, and you become a little more like stony, I guess. You get this like stone. Sorry. You get the stone like barrier around you.
Yeah.
The Maxima increases your damage, and your arm goes red. Is the best way I
Can't
could
move
explain.
anymore. Interesting.
Yeah.
Reload.
Everything is going great this run.
Yeah.
I have my splits open, as we've talked about a few times, and for some reason they've just been deleted for the rest of the run. I don't know why, so I don't know what pace I'm on, which is kind of interesting.
Not
really that big of a deal for the marathon run, but yeah.
For your reference, it would be nice.
Yeah.
I do have your second place run.
Nah, it's fine. I know I'm quite far behind, but still.
You are minutes behind.
Yeah.
A true statement there, unfortunately.
Which is fine.
It happens. Like we all have good runs and bad runs. This one he might have reset, but in the end it's for charity. So we're going to go keep on doing it no matter what. And if a different house won, it would have been pretty much impossible to PB anyways.
More or less, yeah.
More or less. We might have got lucky with absurd luck, but it is at this point just see who's better at this point. Is Lily going to win or is War? And right now it looks like War has a good lead because Lily had to do an unfortunate reset due to a soft lock on being able to move.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so right after she killed the boss in the trial, she couldn't cross the bridge. Her character wasn't moving. So
Okay.
she just, I guess, reset from last checkpoint. Doesn't look like she lost a lot of time. It looks like it saved right after the
Okay, that's good.
boss fight, but just like needing to do that reload and not moving for like 5 seconds before realizing. Just a little more time loss. Now we're helping Poppy. This is probably one of my favorite quests, I believe. Is this the quest?
It's the Dragon Quest, yeah.
Yeah. This is probably one of my favorite quests in the game, just as a experience in the end. Like,
yeah, it's really cool. Here in the beginning, unfortunately, we can't really move faster than this jogging motion, so we're gonna go out of our way to do a little bit of climbing because we can get away from Poppy and actually start doing our good movement and have her speed up as well because she's trying to catch up to us. So we just want to have her running the entire time, kind of like we did in the beginning with Natty and going to Hogsmeade. Don't want to get too far away from her because she can kind of soft lock. But this is good. It's not really that big of a deal.
Basically, what we're discovering is poachers. We are finding basically every quest that we do with Poppy is all about beasts, and we see that the poachers are with the goblins, and we're a little confused on the matter and what they have in plan. So we do a little more investigation. We go down this hill in War's perspective here, and we see a bunch of poachers. He almost reset there. Getting again.
Oh,
fairly
dude, I'm
close
so
up
bad.
there.
Hard to say from up here.
I don't know what you did wrong, to be fair.
And
we entered this. This is a very small tent, War. What could possibly be in it?
A reset is what could possibly be there because I accidentally threw cabbages instead of using an Invis pot because I had forgot to switch to Invis potions. Okay, it's switched there. Oh, wait, what? Okay, let's just, let's see. Should be that one, I think. Oh, well, good point for Natty for Lily to catch up again. A lot of back and forth this time. Nope,
You
that's
guys
not the
are
right
really
one.
giving some opportunity, eh?
Yeah. Okay, we're going back all the way to that one. I don't know.
The sun's it's 1 a.m. for me. It's almost bedtime.
Okay, that's too far back.
That's
Guess we're
unfortunate.
just doing this one.
Ooh, 6 a.m. I believe War. It's what,
Oh my-
7 a.m. for you now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
Is
not good.
Denmark the same time as Germany?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which I believe is 6 hours ahead of me. No, yeah, 6 hours ahead of me. Which is the same time zone my girlfriend's currently in, visiting her family in Macedonia. So, fun fact, while we wait for these resets. Oh, we can see the dragons on Lily's screen. Let's talk about that. This is probably like why I like this one. I think Harry Potter 4, which is what was first introduced to me as my first like impact with the Harry Potter franchise. Really, the dragons were always super cool. I can't phrase it any other way. This is probably one of the best quests just because like it's an underground dragon fight pit, and
It's really
that
cool.
sounds really awful because like don't have an underground dragon fight pit. It's really cruel and abusive and not good for the animals, but it's a dragon fight. But let's say it's a little bit cool. It's a video game. It's a cool quest. And is that another reload to last save for you?
No, that's
War?
just that's to
Okay.
have that's an intentional one. That's to have Natty Poppy, sorry, get up here a lot faster.
Okay, I was a little scared there.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
I didn't see what went wrong. Okay, so we see that dragging in and tortured and abused. We want to take the egg by doing a Laura Homora. Lily just got the egg there, and now we want to go free the dragon. So Tat, was that a goblin or just a poacher? I can't even see here. Yeah, some goblins here, and we got a bit of a fight on our hands, trying to save this dragon. Honestly, this cutscene is probably one of my favorite cutscenes to watch because it's not skippable anyway, so we can just kind of appreciate setting animal free. In a second here. Not too far away, at least. I'm a little... so we got a little update from Lauren. Lily is 20 seconds ahead of Wardroom right now.
Oh, wow. That's
very close. This is literally anyone's game. And I did not... No offense, War. I did not expect this game to be this close.
Me neither. No offense taken at all.
Sala. Do you want me to call you Stas? Is that what's going? I've just been reading the last part of your name. My bad. I didn't know how to pronounce it. Stas, okay. I'll now call you Stas. So we're just doing a fight. There's a little bit of dialogue, so Lily's doing the menuing, unlocking a talent tree. And here we go. What is this? Confusing. Oh right, this is a cutscene-ish. So glitchy with the page glitch, right? Lily?
Yeah. You can do this with every cutscene that is like in the style. We're gonna see this again during Wand Mastery.
So weird.
It is quite weird. Yeah.
It's basically. So your character is technically just not in the cutscene as the cutscene is playing around it. It's what's happening. So,
well, the thing is, what is happening is that when game developers they want to animate a cutscene like this, you don't necessarily need all of the characters in the shot at all time. And if you don't need them in the shot at all time, there's no need to animate them. So you just like put them out of the way in like a T-pose, like you can see here, or an idle walking animation. And then whenever it glitches and cuts to it, like here and here, it's because in the cutscene it actually cuts to a different perspective. And it just looks really fun and weird.
I've never seen this before. That's absurd.
Yeah.
This is happening probably because of page glitch. I don't recall it happening for sound glitch, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's the same with sound glitch.
Okay. I just apparently never watched this quest with sound glitch.
There's a chance that we didn't do the same things at the same points back then.
That's fair. So what is this list here, Casey?
Be careful, Ruby. I shall see you back.
I have no idea what you're listing. There's a list here of rank 1, Ministry of Magic. Rank 2, Diagon Alley. Rank 3, London. Rank 4, Mortality System. Rank 5, Azkaban, Dementors, Expector Patrolling. Rank 6, Dumbledore. I don't know what they're ranking.
Assignments all finished.
It's like best sets, yeah. Hogwarts Legacy for 2. Yeah, that's confusing. I need more context there, Casey. Stas says you're 48 seconds up now. Whoever's in first. I think
that must be. Am I first? No, I think it's Lily that's first.
No, Lily. Lily just ported to the library to do the assignment for Transfiguration.
Yes, Professor Weasley's assignment.
Lily is.
Nice and steady.
And I'm just doing learning Bombarder right now. So yeah.
Oh.
It's quite
Casey's Bombarda. That's Casey's wish list for Hogwarts Legacy 2. I think is what they were saying. Is they want those like areas of play. Which is like
That's a good list.
It's
Well,
a
I
good
could see all
list.
of these things being added.
Yeah, I can see I could definitely if they do expand the world, I would love to see like the Ministry Magic and Diagon Alley. And London, of course, if you have Diagon Alley, you probably have London. Well, I mean, if you have London, you probably have Diagon Alley. The mortality system, honestly, probably should be rank 1. There should be repercussion for doing bad consequence, being evil and stuff like that. And technically, Azkaban, Dementors, and Expectral Petroleum is in Hogwarts Legacy 1.
But not really.
So, not really, but it technically is.
Yeah.
So, and Dumbledore is, I guess, alive.
He is alive,
He's
but
young right now.
he attends Hogwarts a few years after we are here. 2 years, I believe. So when we are 7th year, he'll be 1st year or something like that, if I recall correctly.
Oh, and Quidditch.
I wouldn't mind Quidditch not being in Hogwarts Legacy 2. Like, they're already releasing the standalone Quidditch game.
Yeah. If Hogwarts Legacy 2 had Quidditch, if it was a side quest that was optional, that would be preferable.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know. We're just talking about a wish list while we wait for the classes to end. We just want to. I've never been great in school. I recently actually graduated school.
Congratulations.
I'm happy with that. Thank you. And I just got a job last Monday, so pretty quick transition.
That's nice.
So earlier in the run, I mentioned picking up a Flue Flame. The Flue Flame was for this port in order to get to Sebastian quicker here. So coming in handy, even though we picked it up 2 hours ago. Not really, but somewhere along that time.
Yeah.
So we're just going to, I think this is climbing a mountain pretty much with Sebastian.
That's going into a mine.
Oh, going into mine. Climbing a mountain is a little later.
There they are up ahead.
Okay, Miney, you're never supposed to say that. I'm a IT person. You never mentioned zero tech issues. Knock on wood. Knock on wood right now. You don't jinx it. It's like saying it's a slow day. You just never do it. Okay, you climb a mountain later, I think.
Yes.
After, and this like second half of the map that gets unlocked at the end of the game. You climb a mountain with Sebastian. My bad.
No worries, no worries.
For those who are just joining in, I haven't played the full run in a while. I'm fairly knowledgeable, but at the same time, I'm a little dated. So, but I like to talk, and I want to support my friends and a fantastic charity. And these are the runners. We have Wardrums on our left.
Howdy.
And Lily on our right. 2 of the Wardrums is a former world record holder for this category. Lily decided to do this category and destroyed Wardrum's record. Lily is currently holding 4 world records right now of this game.
Oh.
Something like that. She basically does every long category and is holding every long category world record except for 100%.
I have also did first day.
Yeah, but you don't hold that world record.
No, I'm just second.
You're second? You're not.
Yeah,
second,
I haven't submitted it, but I have a what on it on my channel.
Oh.
But I as well play with sound glitch during this.
So sound glitch for first aid. You found it useful?
Not really, but I just wanted to practice it, so I played first day.
Oh, that's fair. I'm very sad that I'm going to now get bumped down to 5th. I used to be 2nd. But used to be a long time ago. That was like 5 months ago. I'm still 3rd for hard, unless you beat that too.
No, I only played story.
Okay, good too. I still have something in my pocket.
Actually, let's just do that.
Yeah, I'm 3rd for hard for both intro and no intro, so I'll keep that for now. Okay, so going back to the Undercroft here for Lily. Let's see what the timing is here for.
I think I'm gonna be a little bit behind. I think Lily does a better strat for the fight here, and I messed up a bit as well, so that definitely didn't help.
And also confirm, Wardrums has had a total of 9 world records over the months, and Lily has had an astonishing 16 world records.
Yeah.
That's these people for like me grinding out one category. I've never had a world record. I've gotten very close. I was 2 seconds off of one time of one, and then the time got lowered by somebody else. Literally the next run. So unfortunately, I never got my world record, but
And the bad news?
We're in for more trouble.
Miney has a world record in a category that no longer exists. What category no longer exists?
Unbelievable.
I'm assuming it's not HL. It's probably a different game. I don't know what game. HP1 6th Gen glitchless emulator. Okay. Fair enough. And they're both on loading screens at the same time. Different loading screens, to be fair, but we're helping Law Doc now. This is so we just recruited our help from a
fellow Ravenclaw Ambit, because he knows apparently the goblin language of gobbledygook.
I was
at least
I was going to phrase that a lot meaner than you. Thank you for taking over. Yes, our fellow Ravenclaw, he has studied this ancient language of goblins, at least on paper.
Yeah.
His verbal pronunciation is not so impressive.
I know that.
And it's just kind of like a little fun scene. This is the quest that I think of when I think of invisibility abusing. In order to come back up the elevator, you have to not be seen by the enemies and having that invisibility potion active, or at least used to. I don't know if it's the current method, but it helps. It helps basically save time by not needing to kill like 10 enemies, and that saves probably a minute alone just being invisible.
I don't think it's that much, but it definitely takes or saves quite a bunch of time.
I like how every time I say a number, Wardrobe says it corrects me. Like I don't watch a lot of these runs, and I don't do these runs. I'm just making numbers for the chat to understand that there is a time save, but it is a relevant time save. You do not want to fight these enemies. You'd rather just use an invisibility potion and abuse the line of sight glitch. Not glitch, but probably intended game mechanic. But you probably shouldn't be able to progress through the game by just being an invisibility potion.
Not this way, at least.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's a glitch. It's probably just not intentional. Is probably a better way to phrase it. And we're just basically going through this mine. There's a few fights that we kind of have to do to not die while doing these puzzles. We just have to pull down levers and start some fires, and then we can progress through this maze of tunnels. These doors are kind of like the chest. If that eye sees you, it doesn't let you open. So you have to use your disillusionment charm in order to progress. And we're seeing these diagrams throughout the tunnel. And the Wardrums is about to example. I kind of missed it on Lily's here. This elevator is... You can't advance if you're seen, so we use the disillusionment to just kind of progress up the elevator. And
an interesting fact about the doors you talked about before is that even though Invis Potion is basically a stronger invisibility than your disillusionment charm, you still need to use the disillusionment charm to open up the door.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's really weird gameplay mechanic choice there, but that's how it is.
They did a check to see if players disillusionment instead of if player is invisible.
Yeah,
like that's a weird check in my eyes, but that's just like that's what I call spaghetti code.
Yeah, kind of.
Like illogical code. New status update from Stas, 32 seconds. Not too bad.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
honestly.
It could be... We're coming down. Honestly, we're going to our third trial. I know I've said this a lot this run. This is probably the best quest in the game, period. The third trial specifically.
You mean the worst?
It is the worst for speed running and soft locking, if I'm correct.
I have a special relationship to this quest. Probably like the heart of all my
this is the best quest. Casually, this is the best quest. But first we have to do a little trick on the staff and students of this fine school and turn into the headmaster.
I'd say that is the best quest, casually. Running around as the headmaster.
Welcome back.
That's fair, that's fair. I don't disagree, but I do love the artwork and
yeah, for sure.
Story of the brothers.
Let's just be happy that we have two back-to-back really crazy cool quests.
Yeah, like the whole third trial, amazing logic and path, and then we get the fourth trial, which is like, hey, befriend this beast after killing it.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
They put so much effort into the third trial. They're like, we don't really have time to do the fourth trial. We have to release the game. But yeah, it's if you play this game casually or for fun, this is the reason. Like, this is the part where I was just like, I think this is why I chose to speedrun this game, is because I just love that quest so much. It's like the attention to detail, the story that is like, this is like one of the relatable stories from the actual Harry Potter franchise, because it's about like the Deathly Hallows. Like, it's just like a little bit of a Easter egg centric quest line, and it just like, it gives me like goosebumps. Just like, I'm so giddy right now. Okay, I just love this quest.
Yeah, understandable.
It is terrible for a speedrunner. There has been a history of soft locks. There is a little bit of a glitch that I'm going to call it a full-fledged glitch to be able to move fast during the trial. That is currently patched. That's why I'm calling it a glitch. It wasn't intentional.
I'm not sure if it's been deliberately patched, but I think it's a like people were experiencing glitches there or soft locks, so they did some stuff, and now you can't do the thing anymore. I don't know if they intentionally made it so you couldn't dash there, but that's what we like to do.
They just made the cutscene unskippable.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's why
we used it in our advantage.
Yeah,
fair enough. So the patch was there was a cutscene that is currently in their patch that they're playing on that is skippable, and they use that to use a way to kind of get away from the so like
Professor Black is happy with Scrope's performance.
there's I'm going to explain it in a probably an inaccurate way, but the way I see it, and the way like how first day runners see it is there's an invisible aura around a certain location in the game where if you're outside of that location you can sprint, but if you're inside it you can you have to walk. So for example of like in first day runs, if you're near Natty, you go a slower speed than if you're in front of Natty at the beginning of the game. I feel like that's the same kind of logic with that, is you need to make distance in order to be able to run. I'm probably wrong, but that's how I imagine it.
I'm not quite sure how it works, but we definitely utilize it to go fast.
Yeah. So without on this patch, you save, what were you saying, like 3 minutes of running through this trial?
I don't know. I haven't actually timed it, but it's definitely 1.5 minute ish at least.
It's 90
It
seconds.
is
Okay, yeah.
90 seconds. 90 seconds is still a huge time save just for a down patch. Like it's 100% worth it.
Yeah. So right now I'm looking at my XP and I'm quite happy. I'm very certain that I'll be high enough level after this, because after this quest is the last level requirement for any of the quests. We need to be level 24, and at this pace I definitely looking to hit it.
Yeah, you're like 5/6 of the way there, so
yeah. How are you feeling
really
on XP,
close.
Lily?
I'm quite over level, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
Over? Nice. You were scared earlier, so
yeah, that's exactly why
better
I asked.
over than under. So we're doing pretty good, and honestly, at this point of the game, it's just literally a race to the end. We're going to do trial into 2 quests, I believe.
I think it's actually only one.
Well, is it not Lawdock and then Sebastian?
Oh yeah, it's 2. No, it's Sebastian, then Lodgok's loyalty. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about Lodgok.
Then the 4th trial, and then the end of the game. Like, there's only like 5 or 6 quests left in total. So it's going to be the race to the end. It's basically the dashing forward here. So this is why I like this quest so much. So we just unlocked the invisibility cloak. Handed down from the Percival family. I don't know my Harry Potter history anymore. But
something with P. I don't remember actually either.
I think it's Percival.
Chat will definitely know.
Yeah. There's a history with it. And I'm just sounding dumb in a Harry Potterthon, pretty much. So this whole quest is basically talking about the Deathly Hallows. So Lily is about to pick up the Master Wand. They don't use these terms in the game. They're just representations of the items, but we all know what they are. They're talking about the Deathly Hallows and the technical most powerful items in the Wizarding world. Yeah, those are Oh, the Pravella brothers.
Yeah, Peveril brothers.
Antioch, Prevel, sorry. I'm saying the words wrong.
It's okay.
Antioch, Cadmus, and Ignitus.
Ignatius, I think. But yeah. Anyway, I got past the cloak or invisibility. Jesus Christ, I can't speak either right now.
Invisibility cloak.
The invisible part of the quest, which in my opinion is the scariest one, because it can just if it goes wrong, it goes really wrong.
Yeah, Dix just congratulated you. The save was huge.
I accidentally dashed too far and got stuck next to one of the enemies that I was trying to avoid. But luckily he didn't notice me for some reason, so yeah, big save. It's a little scary.
This is another like big fight scene that Lily's doing right now. This fight scene is 100% required because you're showing your ability with the Master Wand. So this game, it goes really in depth not really in depth, but it goes over like the 2 items of the Deathly Hallows, and then it's like, here's the resurrection stone. Talk to the headmaster. So like, there's no like.
As a fun fact, I haven't played with 3 AM meters until now.
Interesting.
Forgot.
Sorry, what is that?
So usually we play with 3 AM meters.
Yeah, this is something we haven't talked about.
Ancient magic 3 times. I forgot to skill it actually.
3 ancient magic meters. Got it.
Yeah, right.
You were saying 3 AM and I was like, it's like 7 AM for you right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we abbreviate ancient magic to AM.
Yes, so you get 2 by default, you unlock the 3rd, and it just basically gives you a extra use of ancient magic without needing to collect, is what they're indicating there. It is very useful because being able to use 3 instead of 2 is obviously better. I'm not going to go into too much in depth there with it. Ancient magic is a very powerful offensive ability.
So early when we did the gear upgrading, this is actually one of the quests we had in mind, and one of the reasons why we do Ancient Magic 2 upgrades, because we can one-shot these trolls with Ancient Magic, and it speeds up things quite a lot.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
But
so
yeah, that's really nice, and that makes sense. Casually, I would have never played it like that. I think casually, I like the plant build the most. I don't know why. I just like one-shotting things with Chinese chomping cabbages. But this game casually is actually like a really fun game. There's so many different builds you can do, and they're all like fairly powerful. So like you could be a herbalist and almost never cast a spell in combat, and just let plants kill everything. And it's all like, of course you still need to cast a few spells to beat the game, but there is like few like routes that you could go. I wonder, like, I would probably do, if I did longer runs, if I had time to do longer runs, I would probably do a herbologist percent. Just like try to use almost plants only. It would be really hard because you would need a lot of plants. So either it would take a lot of time just to get the plants themselves, or you have to do a lot of money hunting. But that would be vegetarian percent would be a fun percent to do.
Yeah.
But
never allowed to cast
also,
any spells apart from when it's necessary, like this quest, for example, or something like that.
Yeah. You also need to cast spells for Ranrok as well.
Yeah,
to destroy the orbs and things like that.
But you
so,
cannot
but
do what has been done.
with like
of the stone can only conjure a shadow
with
of my
collecting
former self.
the encampments, you unlock different traits, and there's different traits that increase your plant's abilities, and there's a bunch of different traits that increase your spell abilities, ancient magic abilities, and stuff like that. And I think just the plant one is one of my favorite builds to go. So we just completed the 3rd trial for Lily, unlocking the 4th keeper. In order to do this keeper, I think there's 2 quests in between.
Yep.
Which is Lodok and then Sebastian, or
vice versa. It's Sebastian then Lodgok.
And then we get the final mount of the game that no one will ever use for any reason whatsoever. But it just comes so long into the game. Like, you give me a running mount that's slower than everything else.
It is fun to,
but it's really cool.
Use, though.
It is really cool. And then you could also get a second one to breed. You need it for all achievements, or 100% as well, I believe. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Lily. But
I don't know.
Oh, I guess you've never done 100%,
No,
have you?
no.
It's a long category. It's like a 17, 18-hour category. Or something like that.
Liam had, I think, 13 or 14 hours.
Yeah. I think it's 13 hours or something like that for story mode. And I just hit level 24 off of that quest, so that's perfect.
Perfect.
I do have a backup landing platform that also gives 80 XP in case I am not high enough level, but yeah.
Please meet me at the southern coast.
That was good.
Search for the final canvas piece.
So I'm just gonna fly over the lake here and grab a Flue Flame, probably the last Flue Flame of the run, and then head over to Sebastian afterwards.
I think you may trigger one more, but it's irrelevant.
Maybe.
Something like that. I think you might really be. Matter. It really doesn't. This is the last one that will be used, other than teleporting to the map chamber and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But we're getting really close to the final few quests here, so.
About this coast.
It is coming down to where the time saves are going to be mainly combat. Honestly, that's the whole game. It's like mainly the combat is where the time saves are, and the pathing for experience.
Yeah.
Everything else is fairly auto-scrolled and dialogue, but there is still a lot of optimizations you could do to save a little bit of time. So let's see here. We have a little bit of a time difference. I think we're still less than a minute difference. So like the difference could be literally 1 death at this point for
yeah, for sure.
And it could be very, very close.
No,
so
oh my god, I was scared.
In a 4-hour run, being less than a minute difference is astonishing. I couldn't have been happier any other way.
It's a little annoying the way we got there with a lot of mistakes and having to reset and soft logs and weird stuff. But still, it's very intense.
To be fair, the soft lock you incurred was entirely your fault. Not opening the first door and waiting for the dialogue. That's just
yeah. That was not the one I was talking about. That was definitely my mistake. But I also got the first
being able to
when doing page glitch. I didn't get it there, and I think that was basically my fault as well. But it's a little tight. So yeah. But I was also talking about the stuff Lily's been encountering and.
Yeah, not being able to move. Honestly, first time I've ever seen that, or even heard about that. That was an interesting soft block there. It does make for a really good race though, even with like a hard reset needed for Lily.
Yeah.
War has given plenty of opportunities for that reset to be relevant. Yeah, you did just unlock that blue flame right there. I'm pretty
So,
sure.
Oh, right.
you can skip this encounter here by going invisible and killing the spiders with Pontificus. It's some Dix found this, so you basically skip the next encounters.
Yeah, if you kill them normally, or if you get spotted, actually, it'll trigger a longer fight with matriarchs and stuff like that. And it takes a lot longer.
Same for this year.
Interesting. Thank you, Dix.
Not really my style. A bit much, if you ask me.
Oh my
And-
god, really, game? It just turned around on me. Actually, I'm gonna reset from last save, I think.
Another reset for Wardrum.
So far, so good.
Very unfortunate.
That was baloney.
Yeah, it turned around just like
Right as
Right
I was
here,
near it.
it's a little rough, but still like very doable. We never know what's going to happen, right?
No.
So
Not really my style. A bit much, if you ask me.
Okay,
the
try
point of this
again.
room is to get more of the memory tapestries, right?
Yeah.
And then go back to the Undercroft to set them up.
Getting through the cabin can't have been the only challenge. Can't get out of here quick enough.
Oh, I guess something I didn't mention earlier. You can also do. There's also a vulnerability with trolls. If they run their head into a wall, it just stuns them a bit. So, not like a super relevant thing, but it is useful in first day percent hard, and it is useful a little bit throughout this run. So, just like a small thing, just doing a little extra damage when trolls headbutt themselves into a wall. We have Lily starting Lawdock, the last quest for Lawdock. No spoilers, but
Again, I think it's fine.
Heartfelt quest for sure. And then we just have Wardrum finishing off the last bit of this tapestry quest. I do love the goblin train rails. They did do that, I feel like, fairly well. Especially at the beginning of the game, like seeing Gringotts is just amazing to me. Everything's amazing about this game. I don't know why I ramble and try to. I keep on like trumping my own conversation every time.
We've done it.
Speaking of Gringotts, says Minnie. I'm so sorry. Don't hate me.
I cannot believe the journey this triptych took us on.
Speaking of Gringotts, a queue for a donation?
In suspense.
By
Go
chance?
on, place it.
Not like. Nope, never mind.
Why did the keepers want to keep Isadora quiet? Why destroy her portrait?
I heard a groan from you, Lily. Is everything all right?
I didn't got the sneak into the elevator.
Could be hiding
Oh.
I needed to kill some goblins.
Just saving a little time for war drums to catch up.
Yeah.
2 minute and 38-second difference now, unfortunately. Getting a little gapped, but again, Lily, it is still very possible for Lily to die, and that gap to be very fastly close. Now, Lily is really good at death prevention, I have found.
Good way to put it.
However, there's a lot of unpredictable characteristics that kind of need to be cautious about. However, I believe her defenses are pretty decent on her gear, so I won't be too concerned with that.
Defense pretty much doesn't matter in the run.
Good to know.
Like one hit or so, one hit more.
Yeah, defensive stats doesn't really matter on hard mode too much. Or probably not even either in story, or even less on story, but...
That has to be the end of
maybe for speedrunning. I feel like casual it could be.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But you guys are skipping most fights if possible, and if they're not possibly skip, you're killing them super fast, so it doesn't really matter. A little bit of like parkour here for war drums. A little bit of fast roaming. I didn't see Lily do it, but I'm sure she did.
Yeah, it's faster than going around with the old route, and it also.
Who found that? I remember it popping up. Was it you that found it, War?
No, I think it was. Was it you, Lily?
Yeah, I showed it in a stream, I think, but I never practiced it in War Drums. Practiced it.
Yeah, parkour is a very important skill to have for world records. Depending on the game. In this game, it's like 3 times that you do some pretty sick pathing tricks. I would say climbing the mountain, Rockwood, gate skip, I guess, and here. But I could be wrong. There could have been more, and I just missed it. It's been a long night. This is a very long category. Not like very long category, but for the longest time, this was our middle ground category, which is hilarious to think about.
It still is in some way, but yeah.
It's a 4-hour run. Luckily, we just expanded and have a lot more room to kind of get introduced into the game. So I'm just going to go while we do some cutscenes here and wait for the final repository, final trial here for the players here. Just go over a little bit here. So obviously this is Hogwarts Legacy. We've been around for 8 months now, since February. Or at least our leaderboards have. The game's been around, since November of last year? I can't remember.
February.
The game came out in February?
Yeah.
No, I thought the leaderboards came out.
No, the game came out like early February.
The leaderboards were 1st March.
Yeah.
My bad. Time flies, okay? I was stressed with school at the time, so that is that's probably true. They would know better, to be fair. As everything blurs together for me. But essentially, when the leaderboards first came out, there's been a few level runs. These level 1 runs was introduced as like the broom races. So people wanted to optimize the time around the broom. And then there was the fight arena. The Dark Arts Arena, that's what it's called, to get those times. Those are the shortest runs that you can submit. And then for gameplay runs, or like story runs, first day was considered the category as like the, hey, get into the game if you want to do a story category. Here's a 30-minute or 18 to 30-minute category, depending on if you did intro or no intro. The next category you could do at that time was Kill Ranrok. This is, we don't call Kill Ranrok any percent. Any percent is a technical different category. However, Lily and War Drums have made this category the most popular category to long run, because the difference between any percent and this category is 10 levels, which is 3 hours of extra time.
Yeah, and it's basically just 3 hours of XP grind.
Yeah,
That's really fun.
I'm not saying it's not fun, but
No.
it's there's not really any extra story stuff to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Show yourself.
do you learn unforgivable curses?
I believe you do, right?
Any percent?
No, any percent not.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Oh, unfortunate.
Cut them out.
Then it's not as fun. But,
it is actually fun. Like you get
yeah,
momentum, glaciers.
I was joking, to be fair. I just love the unforgivable curses just going around in Avada Kedavra. It's just like some of the fun parts of the game. But you never get to see them unless you do all quests, which is a category that was introduced technically at the beginning of the leaderboards. However, nobody really ran it up until recently, because there was a modification made to the rules where we did not include the House Cup, as it's really just a cutscene and it doesn't actually count. Fun fact, the House Cup doesn't count towards the journal. What's the journal called?
Field guide.
Field guide. It doesn't count for the field guide quests. So we decided not to include it, which made the category a lot more doable. And I believe Lily is a world record holder for all quests currently. And then it goes to the long categories. So we have the any percent categories and 100%, which I believe any percent is, it might be you now that hold the world record, or is it still Liam?
It was Nixo before, and now it's me.
Oh, so Liam's third then, probably, or something like that. But and then 100%, I think only 2 people have ever attempted. I believe it was Nixo and Liam holding those records. And 100% is a, like they said, 13 to 14 hour run. So it's like, now it's a little better paced. With the new leaderboard extensions, there's Gerald percent, which we saw earlier when you just go into Beast class.
It's actually not there yet, but hopefully soon.
Hopefully soon. We just need to convince War Drums to run, and I'll submit
I will. I've just been focusing a little bit more on Ranrok, just to both try and get the world record back, and because we knew we had this run coming up.
You got some marathons coming up, yeah. But yeah, so we're expanding our leaderboards. Once we kind of agree upon a category, as long as we submit like 3 runs to it, it becomes an official category. So we can actually start expanding. Like, we can have a first trial.
That is already there, actually.
Okay,
but yeah.
I've been worried about graduating school and finding a job. I've been.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
It is also 2 a.m. trying to use my mind, have energy drinks, and
we're done soon. We're done soon. Hopefully.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. This is the. Kind of forgot about this part. Lily walked away as I was looking at it. Basically, we get Ollivander to build us the ancient magic wand, and I guess this is where they were saying the cutscene's a little glitch because of the the page glitch, where every time there's a different scene, it's just kind of going back and forth.
Yeah, I actually don't do anything during that cutscene, so you'll see how it's supposed to look.
Oh, Lily is... We're just staring at Ollivander's door right now, back and forth, but Lily walked away because it's unskippable. What's that, Link Miney? Oh, the extension, category extension. Yeah, so the Nixo, our fearless leader, has and the moderators of the channel have officially released the category extensions, where you can see first day runs and unofficial gameplay runs. Not full gameplay runs there. So we have a few categories. I honestly don't really... Oh, you did a map chamber percent, which is just basically doing the house quests, I guess.
Yeah.
Didn't even know that. Interesting. But yeah, we have a bunch of categories. You could easily get a world record if anybody runs one.
Yeah, there's a lot of unclaimed world records right now.
Yeah, if you want an easy world record, just to say you have a world record, do a...
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The fastest one is probably... Is it Flight School? Is Flight School just doing the flight quests?
I don't know.
No, Map Chamber's the fastest.
Map
Flight
Chamber's
School's getting every balloon and landing platform and yada yada. Like everything that is connected with a broom.
Okay, got it. Dark Arts is learning all the Dark Arts quests then? I'm assuming? Okay, so Map Chamber, you just have to beat the 1 hour and 15-minute run of War Drums for that one, but
should be very easy, honestly. That was not a good run at all.
Yeah, so there's still a lot of world records. You might not necessarily pick a quick category. Currently, we're watching both of them kill Rockwood. I'm saying the name wrong again, but it's Victor, right?
Rookwood, yeah, Victor Rookwood.
We're watching them both kill Victor.
Hey, this guy didn't die.
He does not survive.
That's fine.
There's a little bit of like a wave system here where they have to just kill a bunch of henchmen, and then Victor comes out, and we get a little bit of movie magic. It's like the same. It's weird. It's like the same animation verse Harry versus Voldemort kind of idea there. It's the only time that ever happens in this like playthrough. It is like a little, I would say, Easter egg of like a throwback, I guess, to it. So it is pretty cool in my eyes about that, but it's a mechanic that also didn't necessarily need to be in the game, to be honest. We have... Let's see. Oh, that's a good point, Miney. The map chamber has not been claimed for world record on story mode. So if you really want a really easy world record, do map chamber and on story, and you can easily claim that. Where War Drums will never claim that world record because he hates story.
Not that I hate it, it's just I don't find it as interesting.
Hate is a strong word.
Yeah, exactly.
He prefers the challenge of dying repeatedly.
Exactly.
The same infamous foe.
Yeah, it also this thing also happens when you fight Hollow, but that's not necessary for Ranrok.
Oh, Harlow, yes. So there is 3 enemies: Harlow,
Yeah,
Victor, and Ranrok.
Ranrok.
But we don't deal with Harlow almost at all throughout.
No,
this
we don't even hear him get mentioned
percent.
because we skip all of the story.
I thought there was like 3 of them, but I couldn't remember. First, I keep on thinking of Jack Daw and thinking of him as Harlow. So I keep on thinking of Jack Harlow, but I think that's just like a famous comedian or something like that. Yeah. So.
Finally over.
Yeah, she is. You're on the final repository now.
Yeah.
Lily?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm starting it here as well,
Fantastic.
so...
So it's coming down to the last quest here. The last quest to face the final boss. Throughout the trials, we have been picking up little like antiquities. I don't know what to really call them. Artifacts, I guess. To build this wand. This wand is entirely useless other than telling some giants to step to the side. You see there that Lily just did a restart from checkpoint. That actually progresses her to skip the animation of Fig destroying that mining machine and just teleporting you over it. So that is intentional. She did not mess up. And we're just going to hopefully not die to these trolls and goblins. Knock on wood. Actually, I kind of want Lily to die just to make it a little closer.
No, it's fine.
To be a little entertaining, but she's I think she just bought that talent out of spite to me. She just bought Wig and Welds do a little extra healing. Probably not out of spite, to be fair. It's probably justified to make sure she doesn't die to Ranrok, but we are coming close to the end here.
Oh.
Wardrum's getting a little confused by a goblin that was just like hiding.
Yeah.
And we're just wrapping up the fight. I know I've said this a lot, but this is a very cool quest, especially when you get past this like little fighting area. When I think exactly where Lily is actually is where like the power of friendship or teachers. I guess they're not really your friends in certain cases. But power of teamwork.
Excuse me, game. What? Okay, so the curse trick with the exploding barrel didn't work for some reason, which is really annoying.
So I'm going to just take a look at Wardrums to see what he actually means by that. So you curse both of these trolls.
Yeah.
Or at least one of them.
You curse both of them, and then you, nope. And then you transform one of the goblins. There we go, okay. And that deals insane amount of damage to both of the trolls.
Oh. Yeah.
Which is really cool.
You have to curse the goblin first.
Okay, I guess the other one didn't want to die.
I didn't see that one as cursed. That's why I didn't think it was cursed. I didn't see the X on it at all. So.
Did I forget to skill something? I forgot to skill the stupefied. Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yes. So, there is a talent to make stupefy be counted as a curse. So what Wardrums did there, he thought he cursed the troll by stupefying it. However, because that talent wasn't enabled, he unfortunately didn't get the overdamage glitched barrel thing
to
work. But at this point, it's just a race to the end. It seems pretty decently to the wire here, but Lily is kind of getting to the bit here, and this is where I talked about the wand. Is this super powerful wand is literally only for this cutscene. It is an unskippable cutscene. These guardians are just like, you not pass, and then you say hi with the wand, and they let you pass. It is unfortunately kind of sad. I wish there was a little more to it.
Okay.
They never said it's uber powerful. That is correct. Sad.
There's
But,
an
like,
actual mod where you can play with the Elder Wand if you really want
yeah,
to.
that's fair. It just seems like it should be uber powerful. Let's be fair. You just spent 3 hours, if casual, a lot more, collecting all these artifacts to use this wand, and all it does is open this door. It's just like, they actually say to do it made for a specific purpose. It's a magical door. Yeah, I just expected us to use it. As well as, like, if you choose the evil route here, I just felt like you should be more powerful because you have the ancient magic, but it actually doesn't really matter. So it's just like small things like that. It's just like, I wish.
Okay. Now it worked.
Okay, so as War struggles with this troll fight, we have Lily coming into the Ranrok fight. Ranrok is using the power of the ancient magic and the goblin magic to turn into a dragon. He is invulnerable to most attacks until you break his shields by using the same spell. What's the word that I'm looking for? Same spell like quality as the color, like purple spells do purple.
Yeah, color, just the type, I guess. It's something we haven't talked about at all. The red spells are mainly damage spells. Purple are, I don't know, actually, what you could, like movement based.
Charms.
And
Yeah.
what's it called?
Charms,
They're
I think.
Oh, they're charms. Yeah, I guess you're right. And then the yellow spells are kind of control spells, and the blue, light blue, are utility, reparo, luma, stuff like that.
And there are green, which are unforgivable curses, but they're not relevant to this fight.
There's also other green ones which are locked to the room of requirement.
Oh yeah, there is a like a pale green, which is a spell that can't be used outside of the room of requirement. Transfiguration spells, not transfiguration, but Lily is going to have time in just about a minute-ish here. I don't know how long this hard fight really goes on for, to be fair. So we're going to see Lily end real quickly here, and we have War just getting to the Ranrok fight. Ooh, you were really strong. Okay.
So you can stand inside the fire, and for some reason you gain ancient magic meter for this. So we don't have any problems in this fight anymore, since we know this. So we can just nuke him in every phase.
That is
really
Or the tech.
hilarious.
The fight was really hard for me, and I was consistently at least dying once on him. Okay, so time is coming up soon.
sanctuary has been under the castle for hundreds of years.
And time.
RTA
GG.
4:17:25, I believe. We'll just wait for War to finish because he just spent 4 hours playing the game. Might as well let him finish.
My in-game timer says 4 hours and 1 minute. It doesn't count the... I needed to restart the game and the timer stops during this, so you need to add this
Yeah.
on.
So we're just going to watch the end fight. Luckily, War Drums wasn't too far behind, so it should be a long wait from here. And yeah, so, but what we were saying, so there's different types of spells. In order to progress in this fight, you need basically one of each type of spell on your hotbar. You're going to typically have 2 red spells because they do the most damage. And then you'll just put 1 purple, 1 yellow, probably the shortest cooldown ones, I would expect. Are you guys using focus potions for this fight typically?
Rodance uses
I do, yeah.
Me not.
Focus potions reduce the cooldown of a spell as you use basic attacks, if I am correct. Which basically gives a little more access to destroying those orbs and casting damage spells, which is a bit nice. So we're just getting to the last part area here for the Ranrok fight on War Drums as he kills the final 2-3 phases of Ranrok while dodging some of these attacks. There's a yellow orb, red orb, and a purple should come up here. And now he could do damage to Ranrok.
Oh, that was so close. But we got him.
What was close is Ranrok was just about to do a powerful close range attack.
No, actually, what was close is that he would have transitioned into an invulnerable state, and it would take a lot longer for me to actually kill him there.
Okay, I've only killed him once, so I didn't know that. Cool. That's I'm glad you got it the first try, first round through. And here we go, right at the end of the Ranrok here, going into the final little bit of damage needed to kill him. There's a little bit of an enraged phase, you could say. Yellow and then a red.
There we go. So yeah, time is coming up again.
We do have a little bit of cutscene before time is considered
and
over.
Time. So yeah.
The timer stopped when Lily got it.
Well, that's fine. I didn't know if there was 2 timers going or something, but I got an in-game time of 4:03:24, which is kind of bad, but still okay, I guess. And a 4:21 game time or real time, so still fairly comfortably below estimate, which I'm happy about.
Yeah, 4:21 compared to 4:17. That's a 4-minute difference. Not too shabby, to be honest.
No.
Definitely could have been way bigger of a gap.
Oh yeah. We had our struggles for sure.
It definitely didn't go off without a hitch, but those hitches made it competitive, I think.
Yeah, and I hope that people enjoyed watching it, and yeah. I don't think there's much to say after this. Lily, you have anything?
Yeah, thanks for being here. all the problems technically and physically, but it was still okay.
Thank you, War and Lily, for bringing this fun gameplay to watch and this intense race to closer. Thank you for waking up so early in your mornings to do this.
Thanks everybody for
thank you,
watching.
Dino, for hosting and doing the charity speeches.
Yeah, if there's
And I'll
any
hand it over to you.
last donations that we haven't heard about, then feel free. Otherwise, I think we'll just say that if you are interested in running this game, we're a fairly small but tight knit community that always like to help newcomers. So, yeah, hit us
Yeah,
up.
and
There is a guide
yeah,
for Ranrok even.
There
but for
is.
story.
and we have a community member doing YouTube videos for all the main runs, the first day and Ranrok percent tutorials. So there's YouTube videos, there's a bunch of like resources to help you get into the game. And like I said, there's a lot of free world records if you want to even just try to get one in your name.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll be the one that looks over it and approves it. But I think we want to hand it over to Dino if he has any last comments for Legacy.
I mean, Dino is not here because he's gone off to set up for our next run.
Oh,
but
my
I
bad,
can
Miney.
say some comments. Thank you. And yes, thank you for correcting my name. I love it when people say mini. I'm like, I'm not a mouse. But yes, that was an amazing run. As was said a lot during the run, it's a very great pleasure to have two incredible runners from Legacy with us, both Wardrums and Elisa. Thank you both for joining us. We are a little bit ahead of schedule, so I'm going to take a quick moment just to remind everybody why we're here and what we're supporting. We are supporting the Trevor Project with this event, and the best way to describe the Trevor Project is to do it in their own words. So I'll quickly read you this. The Trevor Project is the leading suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning young people. We work to save young lives by by providing support through free and confidential suicide prevention and crisis intervention programs on the platforms where young people spend their time. A 24/7 phone lifeline, chat, text, and through their very own Trevor Space. We also provide public education, engage in advocacy efforts, and develop research. We save the lives of LGBTQ young people in crisis every single day. When LGBTQ young people feel lost, we're there to let them know that they're not alone. Whenever and wherever they reach out, our deeply empathetic crisis care helps access their inner strengths and resilience, and we go beyond crisis services to create a more welcoming world for LGBTQ young people, forging a collective system of support and validation. The result? Real lasting impact. We help young people to see the possibility of a future for themselves, which I think is a really lovely message, and it's one that I think we can all get behind. There's a lot of hate in this world, but we're trying our best to combat some of that hate today and over this weekend with some love. But yeah, now just a quick note from me. Twitch has this really annoying thing where you can't stream for longer than 48 hours. So what we're going to do is we are going to stop the stream temporarily for like 30 seconds, if that, just so that then we can stream for the rest of the event without issue. This just seemed like quite a good time to do it. So the stream will drop for a little bit, but we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. We'll be heading into transition now as well, so you won't miss anything. But thank you again to everyone who was in this run, to Wardrums, to Lily, and to Jay Hines. And we will see you. Hang on, I need to actually set the transition up. We will see you in a couple of minutes. Have fun.